Battle Lounge. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Yeah, I think we're live. The trailer audio seems broken.
What do I do with my hands? I don't
know.
This is new to me as well. Where are we? Anyways, I know where we are. We're at Saltmine League World Warrior Europe West, and this is the 5th edition already. Welcome everyone watching and participating tonight. And I am joined by someone that is no stranger on the mic, and he's been quite a person in North America for the FGC. It is none other than Mr. Thomas Winkley. It's been a pleasure. It's going to be a pleasure working with you, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well, Caution. I'm stoked to be here hanging out to talk about this final qualifier, right? So we're finally at this point where the storylines have built. Points absolutely matter. It's all about getting that seeding or that positioning, right? And this bracket has an interesting story because Takamura is already qualified. So Takamura, even though he's got 105 points, sitting nicely at 4th place, that actually just gets erased, right? Because he's already qualified. He's not going to play in that finals. So we've got, Garnet, Geeko, Mr. Wolf, and then just below that 105 point ring, we've got Akram and Ross sitting at 185, Gambonera and Snowboy right below. So realistically, a top 4 in this event could mean the world to Zevin, Crave, Maeve, Jin, Snowboy, Gambonera, and really get them in that top 8 conversation. And for those that are, sitting in there, it's just so important for them to qualify. And we're seeing, because of UFA happening this weekend, some folks not available to play today. And so there's a lot of chaos, a lot of bracket chaos, which I'm excited to see.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially if we look at the top 4, like excluding Takamura, for example, the top 3 players in this bracket as well, they are currently at UFA. So they will not be around to try and gatekeep other people from getting into that top 8 for tonight. So I'm actually stoked as well because it's a very different EU West than we're normally seeing. Still a lot of strong players in here. Like you said, we got Akram in here. We got, from the bat, I've got Raps in here, Gambonera, and Snowboy. Those are top players in my head that are probably going to come far in this bracket so far. But, we'll see how it goes.
Now we'll see how the party goes. We're going to get this thing started right now. I'm assuming, based on the match queue that Regis has set up, we're getting Groovebox, VJ, and President Kaz ready to jump in here. And yeah, we're going to try to lock in this top 8 today to see who's going to be in the finals in December. And I'm sure Regis will throw those dates up here. Couple thoughts. We don't have a match arena today because there's already Capcom Cup points on the line. So, and there's also a smaller amount of players today, so we're not going to jump into a prize pool. But we are getting ready to see an Arm Mika from Groovebox VJ. That's a good character for somebody named Groovebox. Like, Mika grooves, right? She gets that rhythm rolling and she just kind of starts grooving on you. That's tough.
I mean, sure, if you want to call that grooving. I feel like I'm just getting suplex over and over. But yeah, I guess the Mika person in general will be grooving. That's true. He's going to be up against President Kaz. I have seen this person, I believe, once. I'm not entirely sure who he plays. I believe he played G, but I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I think he plays
on that. G. Yeah. So I'm always happy to see a G player as well. I feel like that character is underused, especially in competitions, but I always love to see him. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Man, I do love a good G. G's one of those characters where I feel like either love or hate him, right? But I will say that I'm stoked to see that he's not as heavily represented as he was early on, right? Everybody thought, G's the best, he's the strongest, we're going to rock it. But it's kind of fallen from grace with a lot of players, right? But we are still seeing quite a few really solid G players out here. So excited to see if that 12-frame command grab can do some work today.
Acting like you won't get command grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably one of my biggest G's examples is Smug still uses him from time to time. Yeah, that's why it's probably the reason why I love seeing this character so much. Also, he has a pretty amazing V skill. And I believe Smug is one of those people that uses in a very unique way. So let's see if President Kaz can resemble some of that skill as well first. But he's up against Mika. And I feel like while G does have some pretty good normals, I feel like once the character gets in, obviously he doesn't have the greatest defensive options. So once Mika can get her groove going, G might be in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I think the same can be said for both characters, right? I mean,
right.
Once Mika's on her back, it's really hard. She does have EX Peach, right, which does have a frame of armor and it kind of services as a reversal, but it's not really a true reversal. Other than that, you know, she doesn't have much more there either. So it's kind of going to be a momentum-based match, a battle of the giants, right? Who's going to get that first grip? And a lot of strike throw mix-ups are going to be coming through today.
Yeah, I agree. And just like what we were saying as well, like obviously Mika doesn't have the greatest options either. But I feel like she does struggle a lot more in the neutral than G will probably do. I mean, Mika's neutral game isn't that great. Probably her best neutral is probably standing roundhouse, charged or non-charged. You know, that's about it. But the charged version can just be interrupted with a simple standing jab if our President Kaz here has the right reactions. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this will go. I know that Groovebox is in a interesting state as well. We're in no neutral November, as far as he was calling it. So who knows? Maybe we're going to see some no neutral November in this tournament right now, coming from Groovebox.
Listen, if Groovebox is playing no neutral November, that means that we are trying to whiff punish every button President Kaz pushes with an EX Peach. If it doesn't happen, you're playing neutral. All right. So we'll be the judge of whether or not you're playing no neutral November. But I would say, if you ain't whiff punishing with EX Peach, then you must be playing some nooch.
I mean, I actually want to see the Luffy special. I just want to see him dash up straight from the start of the round, go for a command grab.
Start dash.
Then we know we're in no neutral November territory. Oh yeah, it's gonna come down to Groovebox, obviously, and President Kaz to see if he's got those reactions on point tonight. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely cannot wait to see what's going to be going down. And of course, make sure you all throw the love at Ritas. Tell my man thanks for running a bajillion CPT events in Europe. He is working constantly, but we are getting our first match for the final point qualifier for CPT EU West going right up here. It's going to be President Kaz versus Groovebox.
All right, the players are getting ready, and what's going to be interesting after this match, they will have to face Snowboy later on, which is going to be a big challenge as well. But let's see who among these players will have the privilege in facing Snowboy in the winner's bracket. Will it be Groovebox? Yeah, it actually is. Very fancy. All right, Groovebox.
I would like it known that there was already a command grab. Again, two command grabs out of range. Groovebox is like, nah, I'm not playing neutral. There's a Peach. Oop, try it again! That's 3 command grabs in a row. Groovebox is in fact grooving. Nice jump.
He is just gets in with a jump. We have seen so many with command grabs already. Tried for another one, but President Kaz is aware and jumps out.
Oh, nice block from President Kaz, not letting Groovebox get away with the wild stuff, right? Letting that Peach rip without the confirm, hoping he was going to try to take his turn back. Nice whiff punish on the side of Kaz.
Yeah, very nice whiff punish there. Throws out the mic, trying to get in, and just like that. Oh, okay, President Kaz finds the jump in. That's going to be big damage as well. What is the wake-up going to be for Mika?
Nice, gets the frame trap, one little hit. He's one touch away from taking this first round. Gonna activate though. Here comes team best friend. Neutral jump to bait the V reversal, but it doesn't connect.
That was so close, and then President Kaz clutches it out with a jump again. Groovebox not ready to anti-air, and the first round goes to President Kaz.
Wow, opening up with a down fierce jump roundhouse, couple of ticks. Again, out of range, going for this command grab. Misjudging the spacing pretty regularly here is Groovebox. I wonder if there's something going on this end, or... Oh my god, you're really playing no neutral November.
This is so crazy. I'm actually struggling keeping track of what's going on so far. They're just going back and forth, left center willy-nilly. But let's see among all this chaos. Oh my god, double command grab! Command grab! Didn't work out though. And keep it going.
Okay, splash, keeps it safe. Goes for that. Oh, there's the option select, gets a set. Now you gotta watch out. But the Lady Mika doesn't connect, back thrown into the corner. Wake up, reversal CA.
Oh my god,
man, it's already crazy.
I am getting a heart
going
attack.
ham.
Someone hold my hand. This is crazy.
I'm not calling this man Groovebox, I'm calling him Hambox. Chalk him.
He's just... Why is this working? This is crazy. But maybe he's just overwhelming President Kaz here with the no neutral November shenanigans. But here we go, President Kaz with the opportunity.
Okay, the V reversal gonna stop the V skill here. Now just swinging with that stand short. That's really hard to deal with for Mika. Now walking away is Groovebox. Is Groovebox gonna go with some kind of a random attack to try to catch something? Looks like President Kaz is being safe, and he put him to sleep. He put him to sleep and got away with the dash.
Come on.
He earned that. He earned that with the wild neutral. He earned it.
President Kaz was completely frozen, double dash into command grab, so many frames. He did it. This man is feeling himself. He's honoring no neutral November right here. This is nuts. And
Nice,
finally,
yes,
yes, he got the anti-airs on point. You love to see it. Can President Kaz adapt to this madness?
He is command grabbing every opportunity. He does not want to play nooch. He wants to chuck. Okay, corner up. Goes to the swing, neutral jump, gets out of it. Command grab, 12 frames. Act like you're not getting grabbed. Corner, back fist, gets him on the ground. Wakes up with a jab, tit command grab, Carson!
God, Thomas, this is ridiculous. But is he gonna close it out? He is with the meaty standing medium punch. Groovebox is definitely going ham, as you said earlier. We need a command grab counter.
He's done like 16 command grabs or some crazy amount, right? But then you saw the end of that match after he'd command grabbed religiously for the entire game, knowing that President Kaz was going to hold North, because why wouldn't you? This man only command grabs, and that got him the stand medium punch meaty, and he takes it.
Yeah, exactly. He has definitely been doing some trying to discipline President Kaz here into believing that he will only go for command grab. But look at this, man. This is next level Mika right now.
Dude, he's just throwing cheeks. Oh, he threw the mic and he parried the roast punch.
Oh my God!
Oh,
stop this man, please! Oh no! He's taking him to town. He's taking him to town, Thomas.
This is not where you want to be. Back throw stun. I think he can kill with this. No, he's gonna need a reset.
Mike, all right, nice. Mike meaty. Okay, but here we go. Opportunity for President Kaz. Can he make the comeback? He has a long way to go though, but this is a start at least.
Oh, he went for the command grab mix, but he was too far for it to connect. Oh, he threw cheeks over the top, and then the best friend came in to squish.
What is going on? This is only the first match, but so far
I actually have never seen this small move to the OTG kill. Like, this was the first time ever.
I mean, I knew it OTG'd, I've just never seen it kill. Like you said, it's crazy.
Yeah. Alright, oh, okay. Straight into critical art. No messing about. President Kaz has something to say. Oh, almost got the punish on that with the neutral jump. Air to air from Groovebox.
I honestly didn't even know it can on OTG.
Oh my God, he went for the reset, but he held North. Groovebox got a little wild. Off the wall, finish him. Nice.
He did. I mean, he went for command grab so many times. Obviously, President Kaz was holding up in that situation, and it worked out. So not only did President Kaz get the round, he also managed to spend Groovebox's entire meter, and it didn't work out.
No neutral November is holding it strong for Groovebox. Nice down fierce anti-air. Get him, kick him up. Corner control going to President Kaz. Trying to just back away. Doesn't want to get hit with any of these wild shenanigans. The air V skill catching the dash. President Kaz in control right now.
I like it. And look at this momentum shift all of a sudden. Oh, but there we go. Tried to get in. Command grab as well. Whiffing specials right and left. This is going nuts. Look at this life lead for President Kaz right now. We're punishing a lot of moves. Yeah. Alright, President Kaz all of a sudden turning this around, making the equalizer here, puts himself on the scoreboard versus Groovebox. Yeah, very interesting match so far. It's the least I could say.
Interesting, that's a term for it. Like,
I don't know what else to call this madness.
No, the thing is President Kaz is playing adaptive Street Fighter, right? Realizing the type of game plan that Groovebox is going for, trying to like, alright, I'm gonna have to backdash out of some of these wild normals, try to get a whiff punish, stay at a grab range.
You just said they have a game plan? I'm not so sure about this.
Kaz does. I think Kaz does. No, look, Kaz is trying to counterplay what Groovebox is doing. Like, look at the dash spacing, the jump timing, trying to stay out of range of these normals, even delaying the jump to try to blow up the microphone.
Oh yeah,
I doubt there's any game plan between a G and the Mika player.
I feel like Kaz wants to play Street Fighter, but Groovebox is definitely not letting him do that. Look at this.
Groovebox is getting the armor on the run, jump back 12 frames, I'm out of here, he's gonna charge up again. He's getting that command grab damage up, he wants it, he wants a big grip.
He is, but so far, once again, Grooveball needs to work, and he finds the opening once again with the charged roundhouse. Gets in, but here we go. Here's a chance for President Cass. Can he turn it around? Once again, that's big damage, goes straight into the corner. Can he follow it up? Nice. I like that. I like that. I think Groovebox probably thought I was going to go for command grab like he did last time. But a frame trap there gave him the win, and all of a sudden, President Cass now is on set point. Okay. I didn't even knew that worked. I mean, I think he probably hit him like in the startup of the V skill before it was active.
Yeah, I think yep, exactly. The orb hadn't brought the active range yet. Okay, but the EX low gonna start it up, gets the level. Presidential meter filling.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, gets a little bit more, but got clipped anyways. But here comes Groovebox. Slowly, President Cass is getting himself into the corner. But he's winning him some space right now because of those level ups.
Yeah, that extra splash with the fireball definitely helped.
Yeah.
He's doing it, putting the taunt on him, trying to get some command grab power. Jumps in, he caught him pressed, and he got too rhythmic.
Oh no, here we go. Groovebox has an opportunity right now, but missed flash opportunity. President Cass gets out clips, V-trigger activation here, and now Groovebox. Oh my god, Groovebox finds the command grab.
A lot of damage.
Big. That's big. Oh, he tried to be smart. Yep. And he just clips. Oh.
Crush countered. He was trying to get I think he was trying to taunt and got slid into it. And now we are at last match, last round. Bolt Strike just woke up in a cold sweat. He was taking a nap, realized somebody slid without his permission.
Yeah, most likely. Oh, okay, I like this from President Cass. His spacing so far has been a lot better throughout his entire set. And you can see, like, he adapted really well to Groovebox's playstyle so far. And so far, everything's working out for him. He's playing really solid. The question is, can he keep that up?
Right, he's just trying to hold that neutral and stop Groovebox from getting any kind of momentum, because we've seen it. Oh, jumps out, command grab, double dash away, doesn't want to go for the punish, even though it's like minus 30 something. I think he could have gotten a jump punish if he hadn't committed to the dash already.
Yeah, I agree. Like, President Cass has to be careful. Like, he doesn't want to give Groovebox any opportunity, but he's also giving a lot of opportunities up in terms of punishing. And this is where it could all go haywire for President Cass. Nice air-to-air, though. Good reactions. He's almost close to CA as well. One good confirm can do it for President Cass.
Why did Groovebox back away? He had him in the corner. He had the mix. Instead, he went back to neutral. He said, all right, November's almost over. I'm taking a break. And now he's going back to this footsie. But Groovebox doesn't have the life lead. I think it's pretty even, if not in the favor of Kaz. 26 seconds.
It is, but we have seen this before. If Kaz is... Okay, Kaz is going on the offensive right now. I was about to say, if he's going to play this defensive, then he might mess up an opportunity for getting an actual punish. And there it is. There's Groovebox the opportunity. And he's going to back off. He has the life lead. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can Kaz do it?
Air to air, jump in, stand jab, 6, 5, neutral jump, kill. Groovebox playing some weird Street Fighter. Could go to the next round to fight Snowboy in a game that we have just witnessed. Good stuff to Groovebox. Gonna head forward.
Man, this was I can't find words for it. It's very unique. Let's call it that. You know, it was very unique to watch. It did create some hype moments for sure. I do have to say props to President Gas adapting so well at the end of the set. But eventually he was trying to play too... He was giving up so many opportunities to actually punish Groovebox in what he was trying to do. And that resulted in Groovebox just being able to go crazy, especially at the end. And he got away with it. Yep. Still pretty cool set, not gonna lie.
It was a cool set. It was an interesting way to see players try to adapt to each other. I think you nailed it perfectly. But we are going to jump forward to our next match. Remember, this is the final points qualifier for CPT EU West. And then the finals will be next month sometime. I don't have the dates memorized yet, but I'm sure Ritas will have a flyer for us later. We're going to get Clint Beastwood versus RAM MOV. Or is it Area Move?
Yeah, I wanted to say MOV as well, obviously because of the Japanese chun play. Yeah, that's what. So let's go with that. But he's apparently an Italian Karen, so I'm looking forward to seeing him play as well against Clint Beastwood.
Good name. It's a really good name. Clint Beastwood, great name.
Definitely. Some of those names are just, you know, they'll stick with you forever, and that's definitely one of those names, for sure. Yeah, looking forward to it.
chat, how you doing this beautiful Sunday evening? Huh? How are you all feeling? You got Street Fighter matches going on. Hopefully you got a good beverage in your hands. Maybe it's a glass of water. Maybe it's a tea. How you feeling? Oh no, Dimmer Knife's controller doesn't work. Oh no.
Well, that means that match is not gonna happen. That's our stream match.
Oh, that's our stream match. Okay.
Yeah. That sucks.
Wait, is that Clint Beastwood then? I'm assuming?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Clint Beastwood, we're sorry to hear it.
It sucks. Yeah, sorry about that.
It
Well,
is what it is.
that means we're going into top 16 already.
You know, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, Ritas, but you could just pull Akram in and we could just run that match.
As I said, we're going into top 16. That streamed top 16 is all streamed anyway. You're fired, bro.
You can't fire me. You can't fire me. I quit.
That's also a good answer, you know. I'm immune to being fired because I step up. I'm out of here.
I got that frame 1 quit. That's how I parry firings. I'm like Gil, I got a 2-frame quit.
2-frame quit. That's a good point. Alright, Groovebox was saying earlier, I can't neutral against that character, no whiffable normals. Okay, but that doesn't mean you have to go haywire like that.
I mean, again, he was setting the pace of the match, right? Like,
for sure.
You can say whatever you want, but the pace of that match was set by Groovebox.
Oh yeah, he was in full control. Definitely. And he was the one saying like, listen, if you're not going to adapt, I'm just going to run all over you, suplex you until you drop dead. And that's pretty much what happened. I agree. But now, Arium MOV is moving on to top 16, where he's going to play Akram. Akram, one of those players, very strong. If I remember correctly, he plays Lucia.
Now we actually have Gambanera versus Raps.
Oh!
Gambanera versus Raps first. See, Ritas fired me and then didn't take my advice. That's the truth. Power of a true businessman right there.
Hey.
Gambanera versus Raps gonna be rolling up in here. Gambanera is a name I'm familiar with, but I am drawing a blank on the character.
He actually plays a majority of characters so far. He's been a Dan player as well. Respect him for that. Right. He also plays Ken, and he plays a third character which I can't remember what it is. I've seen him play Nekali even in ranked. But I've seen him mostly play Ken or Dan.
Gotcha.
And yeah, Raps is someone that I've been seeing only play Luke so far. I had the opportunity to play him a few days, last Friday in ranked, and then he invited me into a battle launch because he respected my Dan. So I was, I felt honored. But yeah, very strong Luke player. Didn't work out for me. let's just keep it at that. Very solid, good neutral game. And,
are we gonna see Ken Banera or Dan Banera? That's the question.
I'm a Dan weeb. I want to see Dan. No questions asked. I mean, Dan. I have to be honest. Like Dan in this game, it is phenomenal. This is the first time. Like he was playable in 4. Like there were not that many players. The only player that I could think of was Ixion back in the day in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
that made Dan work.
Ixion had a Dan. I remember seeing Justin Wong win a couple matches with Dan in Street Fighter 4. But I think Ixion was the only Dan loyalist that I can think of off the top.
Right. But now in 5, I mean, let's talk about Akainu. I mean, it's a big overstatement that he made, but he said Dan, in my opinion, is top 5. It's kind of questionable, but you have to admit, props to him believing in his character. Oh yeah,
corner pressure is top 5. Like once you're in the corner against Dan, it's terrifying. It's good. He's definitely a good character. Definitely.
Yeah. And that's what I was going towards. Like he's finally actually a valid character in this game, and because of his V skill too, I also feel like he's incredibly fun, very fun to play with as well. So let's see what Gambanera actually went with in this matchup. I have to say, Luke versus Dan is I feel like it's not the worst matchup, but he's gonna stick with Ken. Obviously, Ken is seen as the best Shoto in the game so far, so it is definitely a better choice.
back to a little bit of patient energy. These two do believe that it is not no neutral November. Low forward fireball. Oh, he went for a Tatsu confirm and missed it.
Yeah, very good punish from Raps. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe they do believe in no neutral November, but maybe a little bit less than Groovebox. Maybe Groovebox is the one that organized no neutral November. But we'll have to see. I know that these players, obviously, they're both from Italy. They did play against each other a lot of times, so they know each other as well. And yeah, so it's gonna be a lot of no risks involved, heavy neutral. So far, Raps is doing a very good job at that.
Low forward fireball starting to tip away the health on Gambonera as Raps kind of marches forward to get an activation of the fireball. What a brave walk forward to catch the walk back low. The delay there, putting Raps on notice. Now has the corner, does Gambonera. Nice run pressure.
Yep, gets a nice counter hit as well. That's gonna hurt, and it's close to stun. Good block.
Nice cross cut.
Yep, gets the EX as well for more damage. It's gonna be guess for game. Gets a sick throw tech, but gets clipped by the jump in, not in time to anti-air. Gambonera taking that first round.
Yeah, we saw something, I don't think it was a flash, but we definitely saw a move start up from Raps, right? So either the DP was too late, or maybe it was an accidental fireballing, but either way, the jump fierce from Ken is basically a dive kick, so good usage in that situation.
Yeah, Ken definitely has a lot of good buttons, including jumping normals. And so far, he's actually doing a pretty good job against Raps already. Raps with his back close to the corner. Gambonera with a big life lead. Let's see if he can keep it that way.
As anti-air DP waited to see the jump arc was correct and then set it up. Just poking away at these toes is Gambonera. Nice conversion.
Yeah, really nice to look at that big damage as well. Decent corner carry. Slowly but surely, Raps actually making a small comeback here. He's going to go for activation. I do agree with that. It's going to give him the extra pressure that he needs. And, you know, it's also a really hard fireball to react to as well. Here we go. Finds the crush counter. That's big damage already. Goes for an EX to get bigger damage as well.
Blow forward. Man, he's playing OG pussies. He knew he was going to try to bait the DP and he went low. Gambonera.
2000 IQ right here, and it worked out just like that. Like, that was the first opportunity that Raps actually got on Gambonera's wake up, and straight off the bat, my man went for crouching forward. He knew what time it was.
Like, that is the input of a believer. You know, like, when you push low forward on wake up, you believe. Like, your belief is strong.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. And especially, like I said, this was Raps' first opportunity to make a play on Gambonera's wake up. And the fact Gambonera straight away knew what was going on is actually really nuts. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see if Raps can turn this around, put himself on the scoreboard here. Oof.
Gambonera's Ken is kind of sick.
Yeah, he plays really solid with Ken. And at least he's honoring Dan a little bit by going with the pink colors.
Boxhead just fishing with those low forwards again, trying to find like a counter poke. Low forward EX. This time he hits him with the Lion Breaker combo. Coming forward, counter hit. Gonna get the run, corner carry. Look at that. Now you've got to guess. Delay jab gonna stop the shimmy.
That was so nice as well. Recognizing what's going to be a counter hit, went straight into crouching fears as a link. I like that. Ooh, sick whip punish into the buffer. And now this is
Gambonera is one of the people who's actually already qualified, pretty much. So for him, it's about seeding, right? If he does, a lot of the other people are not entered today. So if he makes some big points, he actually gets a way better seeding.
Yep, that
Gambonera
is
taking it
definitely true. He's currently at 6th place, tied with Raps with 85 points. Yeah, for him it definitely matters here. But so far it's looking like it's going well for him. He's on set point against Raps.
Actually 5th place, as we need to remove Takamura. He's not allowed to play in the regional finals.
Yep, that is true. And so far Raps is definitely in control of this match right now. Let's see if he can keep it that way. Almost trying to whiff punish that target combo, but what a read on the jump in. That's going to be big damage. Spends the EX Tatsu to get the corner carry into the corner. And this is dangerous territory. Ooh, okay.
Forward EX, a little shoulder to kick him out. And we got some pressure here coming from Raps.
Like it. Once again, Raps has a lot of screen space to work with now. This is what he wants, but here we go. That V-Trigger 1 is obviously going to give him a lot of free pressure in Fireball with run cancel, but Raps fighting back, gets the V-Trigger activation. Can he keep it up? Magic Pixel. Oh! No punish!
He rafflecoptered out. Now he's got to try to find it. Gets the jump. Goes empty. Doesn't get crosscut, but the throw is going to take the round for Raps. And Raps trying to stop the bleeding and move forward into this top 8. It's still first to 2. So Gambonera is still on set point.
That throw reached so far. I think I saw like a startup of standing roundhouse from Gambonera. Maybe that's why the throw actually worked.
Nice arm into the EX. I like that choice to go corner carry too. Sweeps, activation, gets the crush counter.
Yeah, uses it to get a side switch as well. I like that. Once again, he's got a lot of space to work with, and so far that is where Raps needs to get into this. But what a counter hit confirmed from Gambonera.
Ooh, yeah, that down medium punch kind of wreaking havoc on that forward moving Fierce, right?
Yes, yes. Oh, he tried the whiff punch with crouching Fierce, but once again, just like you said, he got the whiff punish with crouching medium punch, buffered into EX Tatsu. Gambonera, just like that, taking it 2-0 over Raps.
And head into winners top 8. Really looking to solidify that point structure and extent. Like Rita said, it's about seeding for Gambonera at this point, right? Sitting at 85 points. I believe third place gets somewhere in the neighborhood of 35 or 40 points. You know, a top 3 for Gambonera would really jump him above Mr. Wolf. Could jump him above Geeko with a second place, maybe? No, I think Geeko's too far. I think a first place would put him in a solid third. I think that's the highest. That's actually the highest that Gambonera can get today.
Which is still amazing, to be honest, which will definitely guarantee his spot even more. Definitely well played from Gambonera here. That was some really solid Ken that we saw here. I have to say, like, his whiff punishing ability, especially with crouching medium punch there, was super solid. And you can see he definitely knew the ranges of Luke's normals very well, especially that forward Fierce, I think it was. I actually have problems trying to space that. It's a normal that has a ton of range on it. But Gambonera was not giving Raps anything to work with. That was very well played.
Yeah.
All right, so now
also,
it seems...
you know, seeing that down medium punch, it looked like it was low profiling a little bit, or maybe interrupting the startup, but it was definitely a great counter poke in that situation.
Yeah. Yep. It definitely was. All right, once again, here we have the schedule for the World Warrior tournaments. Just like we said, currently we are at the 5th edition of EU West. So that means next week we will have the 5th edition for Europe East as well, followed by, we're probably going to see Nordic and Baltic, and last but not least is going to be Germany. So as you can see here, Nordic and Baltic is going to take place on the 25th of November, followed by Germany on the 30th of November. And after that, we're going to see the top 8s come out as well. Looking forward to that.
Man, it's getting awfully close to Christmas as you see Regis is running those throughout the month.
Yeah, we had the UK and Ireland qualifier last week. Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I want to
Wasn't
show
that UK and Ireland number 5?
Yes. So
I mean, I would have believed it that it was the right one because Ending Walker was number 1.
Yeah.
I mean,
on
he
the
could have
other,
pulled up.
he is as well on the other one, as you can see here right now. These are the top 8 for the regional finals next month, and for UK and Ireland, and the winner will go to Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I believe he also won every single CPT for UK and Ireland.
Yeah, he's currently in top 8 right now for UFA as well.
Yeah.
Playing the second ever offline event. Can you imagine?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. Like the man, when I see him play,
he's good
next
offline
level.
as well. You know, some people always like, oh, it's online, it doesn't matter. Like, and he proves that these people are actually wrong.
Yep. Maybe the only thing we might struggle with is the only difference with online and offline is, you know, offline you're just casually sitting in your own comfort environment. You know, you feel very comfort, but like in a tournament like that, you know, all these people around you, high expectations of people as well watching you, it can get to you. So, but all of this is definitely going to give him more experience and be more experienced in offline events in the future. So, but still, he's in top 8, so obviously he's doing very well.
And very early in his fighting game career, right? Young man's only 16 years old, already dominating the online scene, doing incredibly well at UFA. You know, this is a superstar in the making, for sure.
I agree.
If he chooses to stick with it and keep traveling, right? Like as those opportunities start to come his way.
Talking about
I expect
superstars,
incredible things.
Upcoming superstars, Akram, versus Ariam Moth.
All right, potentially Karen versus either Lucia or Colleen. But I know Akram plays a handful of characters as well. So let's see what Akram is going to be busting out tonight versus Ariam MOV's Karen. Yeah, I'm gonna see Lucia. Honestly, this man's Lucia is kind of crazy. He's very aggressive. Like, if we're going, maybe we're going to see a no neutral November from Akram as well. But so far from the start, he's gonna feel out how Ariam MOV plays. Oh, I like that.
Though, saying no fake,
Yep.
no fake movement, no dashes. I'm ready.
Definitely see. Oh, nice whiff punish. Yep. Fortunately, nothing to convert off of. Very high footsie game so far. There we go. Gets the nice confirm as well.
I like the ranges that Akram's standing at so far, right? Knows that most Koreans want to go for that low forward. Okay, goes for the empty to get in, and now gets him checked again. Corner up. Akram looking good. Throw him again. Do the fourth? Nah, goes for the media this time.
Yeah, spins the V reversal to give himself some breathing room. Ariam MOV actually had a lot of opportunities to get a crouching medium kick hit confirm. So far, it hasn't worked out for him, so he has a long way to go, but he's trying to play very honest. But once again, that command dash gets interrupted by Akram. He is ready for those. It's not going to work. Sick play so far.
Looking a little bit tentative in the neutral here, right? Like, not getting those just frame Tenko confirms. Getting reset. Ooh, corner up. Ooh, with throw. Nice check.
Yep. And MOV, once he has to fight for his life, stuck in the corner. Good confirm from Akram. He's gonna keep up going with the pressure. Gets a forward throw. This time there is a throw take from Ariam MOV. Ooh, nice
hit though off the stand medium. DP follow up kill. No, the run kicks. Good.
That kills as well. Really sick play from Akram so far. Solid takes the first game against Ariam here. Yeah, that was very solid. He didn't give Ariam anything to work with. Everything that Ariam even tried got interrupted. Every single command dash got interrupted. He got a lot of whiff punishes. And yeah, once he got him in the corner, that's where the pressure even built up a lot more. So let's see if Akram can keep that going, or is Ariam off going to do something about it. Alright. All of a sudden we see some fire. I really like Akram is already switching it up in terms of like options. Like now he's going for fireballs, doing a lot more zoning, and just like that, a micro walk up gets the counter with crouching jab. And look at this spacing so far, just like you mentioned
went
before.
Low. Oh, he drops the combo though. He didn't get the hit, the restand. Just let him fall.
I look at this big life deficit. Oh, and gets the perfect as well. Akram showing his Lucia here to us and the crowd. And just like that, he's on set point versus Ariamov.
Keeping that pressure and just really walking Ariamov to the corner.
Yeah, he's getting really... Akram's feeling himself right now. I think he has a pretty good read on Ariamov's options right now. Once again, that counter hit interrupting the command dash from Karen.
What a bad slide. Oh my gosh, no punish.
Again, no command dash.
Not
for
something as bad slides, you know.
Rias, did you pay him to end the match with that to prove your point?
Lucia.
Correct.
The coincidence was too much.
No such thing as bad swipe, KO. 2-0 for Akram with that really dominating Lucia performance. Outdoing the neutral. Making Ariam MOV really pay for those empty Tenkos.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And I feel like, you know, he just kept trying to do it. Maybe he felt like that was his only option to get something to work. But against a player like Akram, I've also been playing Akram as well. Like, he's a man that he will not let you get away with anything that is unsafe. He has his knowledge on point. It's not going to work out. And, you know, if you give a player like that the offense as well, just put your controller down. I mean, that's what I did.
It's tough, yeah. If they're interrupting those dashes, they're checking those fake moments. You've got two choices. You either squeeze up and start playing some really, really heavy neutral, or you lose the set. And, you know, backroom just ready in every situation. But that is not the end of Area MMOV, right? Gonna head down to losers and fight President Kaz to see if they can get into the losers top 8. Raps is gonna play Katanuki in losers. And it looks like we're gonna get Snowboy and Groovebox. No. Maeve and Keeman, I believe.
Yeah, we're getting them next. So Maeve is actually right outside of top 8 right now. With 55 points.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is an important one for Maeve.
So Maeve is
definitely
really
is.
fighting to get into the regional finals.
Yeah, every win is an extra, 10, 20 points here as we start climbing that ranking. And specifically in loser side, right? Or winner side. The further you go in winners, if you do finally lose, you fall into a higher ranking in the bracket. The earlier you lose, obviously, the more matches you got to play to get that ranking. So this is a very, very important match for Maeve to try to move forward and start accruing as many points as possible, sitting at 55 right now in 10. So.
Exactly, that's how it works tonight. And he does have a lot of work to do, because like we're saying, we've got, obviously Akram is at 5th place, so he's going to be trying to gatekeep Maeve out of this. Gambanair is also part of that, and along with Snowboy. So there's 3 very strong players that are currently sitting in top 8 right now that could give Maeve a really hard time in trying to get to top 8. But right now he's going to take on Keyman. And I have no idea who Keyman. I don't think I've ever seen this man or woman or this person. So yeah, looking forward to see who he plays. Alright, seems like Clint Beastwood is currently in losers bracket. Obviously, he got DQ'd. I'm not sure. I hope that his controller is working again.
Yeah, let's see. So.
Besides that, yeah, we've got Snowboy versus Groovebox VJ afterwards. I'm actually looking forward to that one if Groovebox VJ can keep up his no-neutral November versus a player like Snowboy. Gonna have to wait and see that. But right now, it seems like the players are getting ready. It seems like Keyman is a poison player.
Interesting. So we got Italian. Come on, am I reading that flag right?
Yeah, it's Italian. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Us Americans are notoriously bad at geography, if y'all didn't know that, so...
I mean, if an American came up to me and says, "Can you name all the states of America?" I would be like, so...
Yeah, fair. But we got ourselves an Italian poison coming in. It's gonna be a good set.
Yeah. Poison, obviously, very strong, solid choice in this game currently. But we saw Chun-Li as well. I mean, so is Chun-Li. I feel like Chun-Li is still a very strong character. She has been nerfed a couple of times, especially in comparison to Season 1. But both of these characters are still very strong. I'm interested to see how this is going to work out. Yeah, straight off the bat here.
Yeah, using a lot of down fierces here is Demon. It's working pretty well. Then the EX Love Me tendies to go over the fireball, gets the counter hit. Oh my goodness, the auto shimmy.
Wow. Okay. Yep. And this is looking so good right now. Trying to get out with the EX Lightning legs. Spends the V trigger as well to give himself some more breathing room, because this man with the poison is on fire right now. Oh my god, he's whipping Chun-Li like crazy. Stand your ground, please.
Yeah, doing a great job kind of turning up that momentum that we need. You see an early dash from Maeve, the down fierce kind of checking. And now we got some stance cans. Ooh, interrupt, trade, but not ready to pick it up is Keyman. Nice neutral.
Oh, wow. Keyman right now on point so far with leading Maeve here. And we can definitely tell Maeve is struggling a little bit in the neutral. Obviously, it's not easy to deal with the whip. Nice punish on that as well. But obviously, one of the options is for Chun is obviously using the fireball. But we saw that already. Like, one fireball got immediately punished by the EX Love Me tendies. So Keyman just on point in this matchup so far.
Maeve starting to get that momentum, gets this down fierce, big pickup, decides to go for the unblockable armor break legs, loose side switch, the Schmitz, and now you done.
Alright, that was beautiful. Once Maeve got in, everything worked out for him. Very nice side switch, mix up there, got hit. Maeve ties it up in terms of rounds, goes straight in with the X Lightning legs. Look at that.
Yeah, great punish punished there. Saw how close that down first was. +1 on that. Walk back, baits the throw. Good anti-air though out of the corner.
Yeah, that was definitely necessary for Keyman to get himself out of that nasty situation, give himself some screen space to work with. Oh, was that I think that was a punish actually with the ace lightning legs. Not entirely sure.
Tries to go for the forward roundhouse, gets blocked out of it. Nice jump over the fireball. Maybe looks like they were trying to dash. No, doesn't have the conversion there, but still doesn't get punished and picks it up. It was on the floor. 5-second rule. I'm still eating it.
Spinning bird kick mix-ups. All right, good V reversal there. Oh, Keyman fighting back. Gets the confirm nicely with V trigger. Oh, wow, command trap. Why are you standing still? No
way.
way.
Go through the range? It's connect. Keyman was ready. Marched forward. Saw the fireball. Got the CA. First game, Keyman.
Oh my god, Keyman just on point with his reactions. That's the second time in this match alone that he punished fireballs. And that has so much reach as well. Nice awareness from Keyman. And he's going to take this first game over Maeve. That was a very nice set so far, a very nice match so far. It was really back and forth between these two players. I like to see that.
Right, and it wasn't due to lack of matchup knowledge on Maeve Dash that loss was there, right? Had the right punishes for specific situations. It was really just a little faster adaptation from Keyman, punishing some choices that Maeve Dash was making.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. And just like Maeve as well has shown some nice adaptation. He was struggling in the first round to get anything going, but look at that. This is the second time that straight away from the bat, he got Keyman in the corner, but just like that, Keyman gets out with a back throw. And once again, with these anti-airs, man, Keyman's reactions are definitely on point right now.
Definitely using the strength of poison there. Speaking of reactions, the XLB attendees over the top of the fireball. Now we check and gets the low, but the buffer gonna work out. Has the corner, march forward throw, and then the stand medium kick to claim space and take the round for Maeve. Looking a lot better here.
Definitely is Maeve fighting back, doesn't want to go down without a fight. And so far, like, he's getting a lot of free dashes in as well. He's finding the correct timings to get a dash in between those crouching fierces from Keyman. Finds an opportunity again, goes for a side switch. Even I wasn't ready for that, and so wasn't Keyman. A good V reversal there. It's going to give him some breathing room. And he's going to reset it back to the middle. Oh, look at that. Once again, on point with these fireball reactions. Okay. Nice, nice.
Low forward's doing work today. The jump fierce is going to space out that anti-air for Keyman. And now has the corner. Nice view reverse sync. Get off me. Low forward though. Conversion. That's a CA. And Wave is tied at 1-1.
That was a super nice confirm. He's just waiting for the fireball to connect before he actually went for the critical art. Very smart. And just like that, May fighting back, puts himself on the scoreboard, ties it up. And we've got a game going, ladies and gentlemen. It is currently 1-1. Good adaptation from Maeve, though, I have to say.
Yeah. No, definitely agree, right? Not sitting on the laurels, finding better options. You know, that jump fierce, that, like,
Round 1.
blowing up that autopilot anti-air from Keyman was super nice. The low forward spacing got better, and we saw low forward and the bird kick working out better. Just a lot of nice small things that are setting this match pace.
Yep. Just like that, now all of a sudden Keyman is the one doing the jumps. Maeve Dash was ready with the anti-air, but look at this pressure right now from Keyman. He's switching it up. Maeve is in the corner right now. He's finding his way out. It's so hard to get in, like, but obviously in a matchup like these, like, life is a resource. You're gonna spend a little bit to try and get in, but once you get in, that is where Maeve can shine. And here we go once again, dash up, crouching medium kick, V-trigger activation. Is he gonna spend it all? No.
Yeah, tries to keep that pressure going, activates off the -2, gets the clip, the command grab link, and this is set point for Keyman to head into top 8. Can Maeve Dash make the right adaptations to get this going?
I was actually surprised he didn't want to spend the critical art. I'm not sure if he would have killed or not. Maybe he didn't believe in the fact he could have killed. Let's see if he can tie it up once again. Good interruption there from Keyman with the challenge. Gets out of there with a cross-up light kick.
Swan goes low this time, catches. We saw Maeve Dash before try to walk out of that and got the auto shimmy, or got the shimmy against Keyman. So Keyman, of course, waking up the crouch short on that to stop him from walking back. Waking up with, not waking up, but just following up with. Big toss.
Yeah. Throwing him out of that V reversal means no V trigger on deck right now for Keyman for the time being. Another V reversal spin, so he's going to commit to that option. Full V trigger on deck for Maeve. Can he turn it around? But a neutral jump didn't get the full conversion, so this is a new opportunity for Maeve.
He thought he was going to keep pressing. Side switch, good block. Yo, he just goes raw V-skill, and he drops the combo, but he goes to the reset to chaos.
Oh my god, I was about to say he didn't spend the critical card again, went for a side switch, but then it worked out, and then he dropped it, and then another side switch. This is crazy, Thomas. What is going on?
Sometimes eggs be scrambled.
That is true, we're having some good breakfast. Regardless, it is 1-1. Both players are on set point. Let's see who is going to take it home. Oh, nice read on the B-ship. He does. Yes, close to stun as well. A good B reversal there. Good trade, but still works out for E-Man. Got the side switch. Speeding bird kick again. Works out.
Bert. Gotta convert it.
Sean.
No. Oh, he didn't have bar. He didn't have the EX to follow it up, but the crush counter sweep is gonna do it, and Maeve is gonna head forward into top 8 by the skin of their down forward medium punch.
That also means you will be qualified for the top 8 regional finals. At that point.
Congratulations to Maeve.
It's go time.
I can't believe that sweep did it. That was crazy. What a back and forth game, and such an explosive match as well. These are one of the matches that get me going. This is so hype, and congratulations to the players for making it entertaining for us and the viewers. And yeah, very clutch from Maeve right there. That was exciting till the end.
That until the end. I do agree that it's tough for Keyman, but you know what? They're not out, right? They're still on the loser side of things. They get the wonderful reward of going into top 8.
Yeah,
it was like
the queue, so E-Man is in top 8 as well.
Nice.
And I don't know if Clint Beastwood has their controller working or not, so we'll find out shortly after Snowboy versus Groovebox VJ, as the loser of that will fight Clint Beastwood. And then we'll have our top 8 winners locked in and be waiting to lock in our top 8 losers.
Yes, exactly. So we've talked a little bit about this before. Groovebox VJ with a incredible performance versus President Cass. Very unique approach. But let's see if he can do that against a player like Snowboy. Snowboy is a very skilled player, and he plays a handful of characters. I even lost track, but I think he usually plays either, probably the most, is Vega and Nash.
Yeah.
Yes. But this man is definitely a character expert. He plays so many characters. But yeah, just like Miarita said, Vega and Nash is the one he plays the most. More leaning towards Vega than Nash, because like, even though he's a Nash player, most of the time he says himself, Nash sucks. So yeah, I'm gonna take his word for it. I mean, he knows better than I do.
So Nash isn't great, but a good Nash makes that character look so sick. So personally, I'm hoping to see Snowboy pick Nash. Odds are better, probably skimmed to none, but I would love to see it.
Yeah, and that's an interesting point, you know, and that pretty much counts for a lot of like that we believe are to be low tier characters, etc. Every time there's a man that busts out an incredible character who's a big character expert, it's always so lovely to see. And this is the same case with Snowboy's Nash. I do have to say, he's been doing pretty well in a lot of these recent events, and he's been rocking out the Nash a couple of times, and surprisingly, sometimes his Nash just works out better than his Vega does.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a pocket character or characters you can jump between to help with your matchup knowledge or matchup comfort are important. But we are going with Fancy Vega up against Groovebox, No Neutral November, Mika. Here we go.
I feel like this is a pretty good choice for Snowboy actually going with Vega. Obviously, Vega's neutral is very strong, especially against a character who lacks good neutral play. And yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, gets a lucky back throw, another throw. Snowboy finding his way out. Of course.
Speaking of slides, first one out.
Yep. You're not a true Vega player if you don't go slide. Slide all day.
Oh my god, the dash of the extra space. Cornered up, gets the flip extension slide. Command grab, dead.
Eye for an eye. I mean, it could have worked because like Snowboy was not reacting there. Unfortunately, the spacing. Maybe he was aware of the spacing that it wasn't going to work out for Fox. But let's see.
Ooh,
Good
nice jump
in.
on the mic.
Yep.
It's actually something that happened to Groovebox during his match against President Kaz as well, right? He was dashing for command grabs, but misjudging the spacing.
Yes, exactly. And that leaves him open, just like you said, that's a lot of opportunity to go for a punish, and a player like Snowboy won't miss that opportunity. Just like we said, optimal punish here, goes for the critical art, that is definitely going to kill. And Snowboy, just like that, takes the first game.
Yeah, we're seeing very clutch, very optimal play out of Snowboy, saying, listen, I'm not going to get, you're not going to wild me out. I'm going to play my neutral, going to play my fundamentals, and when it's time to punish, I'm going to make sure you pay for your mistakes. That was a pretty convincing game from Snowboy. Yeah,
this man does not believe in no neutral November, as shown here. So Groovebox has to
never
prove
even heard
him.
of it.
No. Like, what is that? What are you talking about? Well, let's see if Groovebox can convince him with his campaign for no neutral November.
Groovebox going for the raw cheeks again. Blocks the slide. Max punish with the stand fear stance cans.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. Finds the commander opportunity. Gets the side switch as well.
Stays in the run. Good tick throw.
Yep. This is that Mika pressure in the corner that is very dangerous. That's plus. Fully charged. Nice backdash to evade the slide. And the pressure is still going, but the challenge from Snowboy is going to use the V-trigger to get that side switch. And now it's dangerous territory for Groovebox. Oh my god! Okay. Let's go. And he keeps this up. Vega lost his claw, so this is good for Groovebox.
There's the dash command grab. He had him afraid to press a normal. That's when you do the dashes, but he's still not dead. Good air throw. Dash of command grab from Snowboy to call it back. Snowboy!
He's proving a point like, listen, man, everything you're doing, I can do that as well. Went for a dash up command grab, and it was enough to clutch it out just like that. Snowboy is on set point versus Groovebox. And look at this pressure all of a sudden. Nice punish. Yep.
Using the EX to get some space too. Back fierce gonna hit meaty.
Nice. That was a good confirm as well from Groovebox. He's got the life lead. Now he's gonna back off. I'm actually surprised he's going to back off, because usually most of the time that's where it went haywire. And just look at that damage. Spends all the bar to get the life lead. What a whip punish. That should do it.
City.
Throws up the mask, fancy. Throws off the mask, then throws the rose. My man had a lot of props to throw around.
Every prop he had, he chucked it at him. That was looking for the kitchen sink.
That was crazy, but it was so insane. That was the difference. Like at some point, President Kaz was a little bit anxious to try and get anything going. Like he was definitely afraid of Groovebox's Mika. And we saw just Snowboy. He was just very confidently walking forwards and waiting for Groovebox to make a mistake. And sometimes that worked out, because Groovebox tried to go for the slide. Because of Snowboy just confidently walking forward, he was unsafe, he got punished, and that's where it all went haywire. So perfect example of how Snowboy handled this, by just being confident, walking forward, and make sure that he punished everything that Groovebox tried to throw at him. Yep, even though with that being said, there were still some crazy command grabs in there from both players.
Absolutely. A couple dash of command grabs coming both ways. So we have locked our top 8 for this final qualifier for this, the final qualifier to go into the final top 8 match. So we've got Akram versus Maeve. So Maeve, with that win, putting themselves in winners, has solidified their spot in the top 8 coming in December. Gambonera going to be versus Snowboy. Gambonera already qualified. At 6 with 85. So playing proceeding at this point. Looking solid, looking good. Snowboy as well, sitting in this top 8 currently with 80 points, as well, just below Gambonera. So I believe that does solidify a spot for Snowboy as well. I think they might need one more win to feel more comfortable. And then on the loser side of things, we got Arium MOV and Keyman, and then Raps and Groovebox VJ coming in on the losers side of things.
Yes, and indeed, Groovebox made it into top 8 due to Clean Beastwood unfortunately having to drop out, most likely because of his controller not working. It's very unfortunate to see something like that, but that means we're going to see more of no neutral November from Groovebox. So let's see if he can fight his way back in the losers bracket He's up against a very strong opponent straight off the bat. He's up against Raps. We've seen Raps fight Gambanera earlier. That's going to be a tough matchup. But yeah, also already like a very, very entertaining top 8 we have ahead of us. Akram, just like you said, versus Maeve. Gambanera versus Snowboy is going to be a very incredible one. Area Mob versus Keyman, and Raps versus Groovebox.
And you saw the call from Redis in the chat. Get that tweet out there. Let people know that we're live here for this top 8. Get them excited. And of course, if you like the work being done here at Saltmine League and you happen to have that Twitch Prime hanging out, give Redis a sub, right? He takes all that money, puts it back into prize pools.
Or, caution, you can show them.
Okay, this is my chance to shine. It's my time to shine, boys.
Ready?
There's a shop down below our stream. You can find it there. If you want to buy some Saltmine League merchandise, you can do it.
Yeah, and I have to say, guys, I'm talking out of experience. They're very cozy. They keep me warm, and they're really great. Their quality is amazing for the price they ask. So, if you want to support us, get some fancy merch. I believe it's gonna be worthy. Definitely, take it from me.
Don't take our word for it. Take Caution Raw's. Wait a minute. Yeah, take his word for it. I believe I have the gray hoodie as well hanging in my closet. Very comfy. The inside has that nice, like, soft, soft skin material that just feels nice on you. And you're like, Yeah, it's a great hoodie. And you're supporting a good cause, right? You're supporting somebody who's running locals, constantly putting in that work. And you can say, listen, I also like to collect grains of salt. What with I season my food. So let them know. Also, Osiris VBB, I saw that Prime sub.
Yes,
thank you so much for supporting the work this community does.
Nice, thank you so much for
top 8 winner side. Akram versus Maeve.
Ready.
Yep, that is going to be. I'm wondering who Akram is going to go with. Like I said, I
only have seen him play this year.
Yeah, he's been playing Lucia a lot recently. I'm not sure if he even dropped Colleen at all. But so far, it's been working out with Lucia. And like I said, he has a very aggressive playstyle. We saw that taking place earlier as well versus Arium MOV. So, but he's up against Maeve right now, who is maybe that's going to be a little bit harder to accomplish against a Chun player. Obviously, Chun, has very good buttons, and we've only seen Maeve so far playing against Poison. It's not the most favorable matchup for Chun. I mean, it's not easy. Usually, Chun is like one of those players that can determine the momentum, set the pace for the game. So yeah, I think this is 5-5, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's 6-4.
Yeah, I've never been really good with matchup, numbers, but I will say that something that Akram was really good with this Lucia, right, was controlling the pacing of the match, and I think you called it out perfectly. It's going to be really hard to do that against a Chun-Li that has normals that kind of tell you to stop, right? Like, you can't just kind of get away with stuff. I'm also interested to see, Akram doing a lot of punishing on bad dashes from Arium MLB. We didn't see a lot of bad dashes out of Maeve, even though the name is Maeve Dash. We didn't see as many dashes that I would consider to be risky or dangerous, so it'll be interesting to see kind of how that part of the neutral plays out. But this is first to 3, all the top 8 is. Here we go, get excited, get on Twitter. Akram versus Maeve.
Yeah, here we go, just like you said, we're in top 8 winners right now. And let's see how Akram is going to deal with Maeve's Chun-Li. And yeah, just like that, these buttons are a problem. Standing roundhouse, standing fierce Chun. Loss of range, standing roundhouse even leads to combos if crush countered.
Yeah, and that low forward looking pretty quick, kind of counter poke with the fireball coming out here. We got 4 medium punches all day long, limber harassment, nice conversion off the low forward. We're gonna check with buttons. Gonna get the run stop to get me out of the corner. Oh, one for the back throw, good tech, crush counter, sweep, activate, and just marches forward for the manual meaty.
Yeah, but still, Maeve fighting back, pressing those buttons. It's working out. Maeve still with the life lead, but what a jump in from Akram. And that's going to be a big conversion with nice corner carry as well. Spends the bar to keep it going. And these combos from Lucia just keep on going forever.
Ooh, the jump medium cross up in the corner. I felt pretty ambiguous.
Yeah, I think Maeve probably believed that stayed in front because we didn't see any counter hit or whatsoever. I think he just blocked in the wrong direction. But still, that was a pretty good play from Maeve so far. Here we go. Look at that aggression from Akram so far. Just bullying his way straight to the corner.
Dash up, kick throw, forward roundhouse, -2, but he's still taking the spacing up on it. Walks away, catches him walking with the sweep. Lucia's sweep, underrated. Such a good button.
Yeah, it does. And that was a perfect whiff punish as well. Alright, here we go. V-trigger activation. Got those plus frames going. Oh,
That's
reactions?
gonna catch the fire. No! He didn't know it was over yet. Sledge under. No! The scrambles are real. The pickup. Here comes Akram.
He almost got a trade combo from a whiffed critical arts. So, what in the world? We're seeing so much new tech here that we haven't seen in years. This is actually very fitting for the last EU West qualification tournament before top 8.
Akram saving the meal. It started falling off the plate. He dove, scooped it, threw it back on the plate before it could touch the floor. He's up 1.
Yep. Here we go. Let's see if Maeve can actually adapt to Akram's playstyle right now. We have seen a lot of fireballs coming in from Lucia, which are definitely crucial to deny Maeve actually going for her own fireball game. So obviously Kikoken is one of those fireballs, just like Gao, where you can just follow up and go for free pressure. So you have to do something to contest that fireball, otherwise you're gonna have a hard time. Akram's doing a pretty good job, and once again he finds the jumping over the fireball. Once again, big corner carry. The pressure is real into throw. And what is Maeve going to do in this situation?
And to block it out, not going for any kind of throw text. Stand Fierce has the activation, gets away with a dash, tick throw, looking for something. -2, goes low, doesn't convert this time though.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep it going. He's trying to find a hit with Standing Fierce. Oh, what?
Nope, he's not a punish, waits and blocks, goes to the down Fierce, reset, weird punish sequence there, wasn't quite ready, stays in front, goes for the shimmy, not biting. The V reversal, stopping the pressure.
Maeve showing mercy to Akram, not taking the kill, leaves Akram alive, and that's not something you want to happen. Is Maeve going to be able to close it out? So close, Tom. This is so close.
Right, Akram cannot throw a fireball, Maeve will have a CA reaction.
Oh,
Stand Fierce though.
Alright, so eventually
Right
it did
hand
work
of
out.
the forbidden one.
Yeah. It did work out for him, and he also keeps his critical art now. So this is gonna be good for him in this next round. Can Maeve keep it up? That was very clutch, but he came out on top. Nice whiff punish on the whiff throw. Ooh, I like that.
EX legs, threads the needle, but he's like, you're not plus, I'm gonna check. Run kicks. Forward throw.
Super smart using that EX legs as well. Also, it lunges you forward a little bit, so he went underneath the fireball as well. Really like that option from him. Very nice to see him got some matchup knowledge. But look at that, Akram. Big combos once again. Puts Maeve into the corner. Very fancy. Gets the counter hit.
Oh my goodness, wiggles his way in with that back throw. Caution.
I really like that stagger from Akram there. Just moving forward just a tiny bit before going for throw eventually. Maeve was not ready. It was frozen because of the pressure. Akram showing off Lucia here very nicely. I like it. Here we go, neutral. So far, Maeve in full control though. Oh, tried to anti-air with standing light kick, but the arc was not right for it.
Ooh, mix. Good block.
Yeah, good.
And tried to mix him. Maeve was ready.
I've actually never seen that before. That was a really sick setup. Oh my god, look at this.
Shouldn't let that help with roundhouse and Stand Fierce, but the sweep didn't go underneath. Use the plus the fireball to jump in. Nice little low forward into EX. Gets the hit. Tick throw. Corner control in favor of Maeve.
Yeah, here we go. We have some momentum for Maeve, but the challenge once again from Akram finds the hit, and that's going to be a nice corner carry again. Look at that. Almost from corner to corner. Ridiculous. And here's that pressure once again from Akram. This is where Maeve was struggling, and once again Akram with that throw pressure closes out the second game. It's now currently 2-0.
Yeah, Akram wanting to get to that 3-0, moving to winners finals and get big points. Every win in this top 8 is so important for points.
It definitely is, and so far it's looking really good for Akram. We have to say, like, sometimes there are moments where Maeve actually turns it around, sets the pace, gets some momentum going for him. where he can actually, like, he's doing a pretty good job defending himself against Akram here. But once where Akram gets himself going and gets that V-trigger activation and finds the corner, that is where usually goes bad for Maeve.
Oh, tries the anti-air. It's baited. Nice little crush counter combo going to come here for Maeve. Double dash has the corner. Whiff throw plus, of course. That was punch for passive.
Very smart from Maeve actually not pressing a button during that jump so he wouldn't get clipped by the DP. I like that. Still, stun bar is really high for Akram. Maeve is in a pretty good position so far, but the challenge again from Akram resets it into throw. This is one of those situations again where it could turn around in favor of Akram.
Slide activate from Chun-Li. Now we got these stand fierces. Just wants to get the stand fierce into the Kosho, but the run is going to whiff punish the stand fierce. Big hit.
Is that going to kill? Oh my god, Tom, is that killed? I can't believe it.
Just enough damage.
What an option to punish a whiff standing fierce. Akram right now is, after that beautiful sequence, he's on set points.
Yeah, trying to 3-0 Maeve, send Maeve down to losers and solidify their spot in winners finals of this top 8. Wow, dash up stand medium kick. What a choice. Would have had a counter hit conversion if Maeve pressed.
Alright, but here comes Maeve actually. Got a lot of momentum going from this time. It's Akram with his back in the corner. Tried to go for that EX Lightning Legs option again to try and go through the fireball. Didn't work out this time, but still in favor of Maze. He still's got the pressure on Akram. Good V reversal. Wants to deny the V-trigger activation and gets a trade with the jump in. Maeve fighting back. He wants to put himself on the scoreboard. He won't go down without a fight versus Akram.
Still got a long mountain to climb, but not out of breath yet is Maeve.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. And so far, Akram is slowing it down just a little bit right now. Finds a good counter hit. Nice conversion. Look at that meterless damage.
The XSBK though, saying get off me, I'm not ready. Low 4 gonna catch the slide a little bit. Nice buffer there. Catches the toes and has the conversion ready. Corners up. Woo! We just do those and activate? Yes, sir. Shoulder.
Alright, here we go. Once again, he's going to be from corner to corner. Look at that corner carry. It is so ridiculous. And here comes that troll game again from Akram. That pressure in the corner. He needs one good conversion. Critical Art is ready. Can he turn it around? Still a small life lead for Akram. So it's Maeve that has to press onwards. V-trigger activation.
Didn't realize that Lucia ran a cab service and was a car, man. That Lucia Express got corner to corner.
Yeah, very true. Oh, there it is. Oh!
You're dead. No, he drops it! Oh, now you're dead!
They're trying to keep us guessing, Thomas. They're not giving us anything to work with. They're keeping it exciting. But that could have been it for Maeve, actually, to put himself on the scoreboard, to keep himself in winner's bracket for the time being. But unfortunately for him, Akram is going to take it 3-0 over Maeve. Chat people in chat saying spaghetti. It definitely was spaghetti with meatballs. 100%.
Yeah, could have wrapped it, didn't wrap it, and now Maeve is going down to the loser side. We got Akram in that winners finals of this top 8. Let's see what this bracket's looking like, shall we?
Yes, sir. So Akram is indeed moving on, sitting ready in winners finals. We got Gambanera versus Snowboy next, Arya Moth versus Keyman, and Raps versus Groovebox.
Goodness. So we got one more winners match. Don't forget, you got UK and Ireland finals are going to be happening on December 4th. Then you've got the finals on December 12th for Europe West. No, December 11th, excuse me. And then, of course, December 18th, we've got Europe East finals coming your way. Then the week after that, Baltic and Ireland, I believe, is going to be on December 23rd. Just 2 days before Christmas, someone's going to get themselves the gift of heading to the CPT finals.
Yeah, but first we have the Europe East, and the fifth point you went for Europe East, right? Finals.
Oh, you're right. We still have to run that on the 20th of November, so we got more. And then, of course, Germany, November 30th is going to have the number 5.
Most
and on December
important
30th.
and best region of North.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the biggest one, Regis? That's number 1?
Yes, Germany.
If you don't want to be fired, just say yes.
Just say yes. Oh, I've been fired enough. 3 more pink slips and I get a free car. November 25th, we're going to have Nordic and Baltic, and then the finals for that will happen on December 23rd. So somebody from Nordic and Baltic, like I said, can get themselves that gift. I hope you're all having fun, chat. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We are getting ready for this next winners finals match. Just waiting for our good friend Gambonera to hop on in here. It's like I see Snowboy.
Yep. And speaking of this matchup, I'm pretty sure if Snowboy is going to go with Vega, if I could choose between Dan and Ken, I would definitely go Ken in that matchup versus Vega. Vega has so many long-range pokes, and you know, even though Dan is one of those characters that can get pressure going with normals, if he's up against characters that have more long-ranging normals than himself, he has a hard time because he can't rely on his fireball to get in. He has to rely on his normals, and if people can outzone him, you're basically done for. So I would go with Ken if I were him.
Yeah, and we saw the absolute optimal play coming out of Snowboy in that last game, right? Punishing maximally, using the ranges appropriately, and then getting away with a few cheeky dashes into command grab when it was absolutely necessary. So this is definitely going to be a banger of a set between these two, but I couldn't agree with you more. I think Ken's the choice if you want to try to rush down or maul a Vega, right? Especially that jumping fears, take advantage of Vega's bad anti-airs. Things like that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Obviously, Vega is one of those characters, doesn't have the best anti-airs. He has a lot. He has some options, and all of his options are really situational. But the most reliant one, at least for Snowboy so far, is definitely going to be the air throw. And that is definitely a good option. You also have roundhouse, I believe it is, just regular roundhouse. But like I said, it's also very situational. Can lead into good damage if you get a crush counter from it. So that's where it's pretty good for. And other than that, probably your best bet will be like a jump back jab or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Gambonera will be able to abuse that as well, because it all depends, you know, like it's jumping in against Vega. To me, it feels like you can make it work, but you have to catch a person like Snowboy off guard to make it happen. Like Vega is his anti-airs are probably not the best if you have to do it on reaction, but if he's ready for it, he will, you know, just air throw you, get some Oki going, and you're in a bad spot. So let's see how that will turn out versus Gambonera and Snowboy's Vega.
It'll take 2 seconds to refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
Alright, in the meantime, Snowboy is already doing what he's good at, going for the poke stand. Medium punch is obviously plus on block, has such a good range as well. And it's really hard to whiff punish, actually. So, but here we go. Nice. Ooh, Audi was going for a side switch. Keeps it simple with the neutral jump. And already, just like back, stealing his turn with EXDP. Says, get off me. I don't want to deal with that. Nice V trigger there to keep the slide safe. And a slight life lead here for Gambonera. Snowboy is in the corner there. It's not something where you want to be. Obviously, Vega doesn't have incredible defensive options. He already spent his V-trigger as well, so he can't get out of the corner, but missed opportunity, but no punish from Snowboy. Gambonera once again with the V-trigger pressure. He's gonna keep it chill, he's gonna back off a little bit, gets the crosscut, but not the full conversion, but ends it with the overhead regardless. That was a really nice crosscut, but him going for Fierce DP messed him up a little bit, because Fierce DP moves forward a little bit. But he still made it work.
I believe that was a Season 6 buff for Japan, if I recall correctly. Like, they actually extended the range of that on the start of the season.
Yeah, I believe so. And, no, it's true. Mostly it has been a blessing. Like, Ken's Fierce DP is one of the best DPs for Shotos in this entire game. The amount of punishes that he can get from certain block normals or being able to go through fireballs from a pretty decent range is definitely one of the strengths of that DP. And also one of the reasons that actually makes Ken really good.
Smooth the roundhouse, a little bit of a micro walk forward. A lot of pace adjustment here coming from Snowboy, and it's working out in his favor. Trying to find a hit in is Gambonera. I just don't see it. Yo, the V skill through the fireball, activate, V reversal away, and the kick to the head. Snowboy answering.
Yeah, very smart V reversal option there from Snowboy. Also, Vega is one of those.
Can you believe not a single person did bet in the prediction?
Wow. 120 people are like, nope, not betting tonight. I'm not a gambler. But you know, it's only virtual points, everyone, so you can just gamble for free. Doesn't matter. There's no money involved. We want to see you cheer for your favorite player, and just like that, Snowboy actually with a very dominant performance here is taking the first game over Gambanera.
Vega wins.
Very crazy.
Looking good.
Yeah, very solid play from Snowboy so far, and also, you know, it's I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Vega is the only character in this entire roster that has 2 different V reversals, one with kicks and one with punches. So sometimes it's pretty hard, especially I believe that's the reason, because like I said, his defensive options aren't great, especially when he's trapped in the corner. Maybe that's the reason that they gave him that, and you know, it's still, I believe it's also in StreetFighter 4 he had that flip back that made him like invincible for a couple of seconds, a couple of frames, and I believe his V reversal, his punch one, looks very similar to that as well.
That's the punish on the -4. Low forward coming in, but taking the turn back is Snowboy, swinging with these medium punches. Really controlling range. You can't dash on me. Counter hit, 2 hits, just 1 bump at a time, chipping away the health of Gambanera. Snowboy looking very in control right now.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Once again, another dash check. Gambanera is not finding any unsafe openings on Snowboy. This man is ready. You'll have to be honest and fight your way in if you want to fight me, says Snowboy. And yeah, like I said, Claw's neutral is just so strong, especially in Claw mode. But here we go, option for Gambanera. He's been pretty good with hit confirming those crouching medium kicks. And especially in a matchup like this, where you don't get a lot of opportunities to fight your way in, you need to get those on point. Nice.
Slide, catching him, but the EXDP saying, alright, let's start doing some reversals here. Stand medium punch into slide, setting him up for standing. Snowboy playing the true claw now.
Yeah, he is. But I do like it. Like, you can see that. I really like the fact that when they actually confirm the fact if it's hitting or not, and when it gets blocked, they keep it safe for using the V trigger. But what a whiff punish here with the critical art. I don't think that's gonna kill, but it is very close. It's gonna be guess frigate.
Patient walk forward, blocks the overhead, gets the punish, and Snowboy is currently up 2-0 on Gambanera's Ken.
Vega wins.
That's cool. We once again saw that crouching medium kick wake up from Gambanera there, but Snowboy with the blocks this time. And, but yeah, it didn't even matter. Good block from Snowboy as well, just like you said, blocking that overhead in time, gets the punish as well. And just like that, Snowboy is up 2-0 versus Gambanera. And okay, we're going back to the character select screen, it seems.
We can see Gambanera. Is that happening? We getting our boy?
I don't know. Maybe he's going for a V trigger change instead. Maybe he's going for V trigger 2.
Could be a V trigger change. Maybe wants to use Big Suck to blow up some of those longer range normals. We haven't seen too much efficacy out of those, but it could be a thing.
Yeah. I think, let's be honest, so far his V trigger 1 hasn't been working out for this matchup either. So maybe he feels a bit more confident in going for V trigger 2. Like I said, secretly I do want to see them, but obviously I wouldn't recommend doing that against Vega. We've talked about this before. Right. So I think we're going to see a V trigger, but maybe he could surprise us.
You never know.
No, we don't. Exactly. Otherwise, I could have told you. But yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. Regis stopped giving us a script ahead of time, which is sad. We used to have it so we could read it on hand and know what was going to happen, and it sounded like really cool commentators.
Oh, so that's how you guys do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could never figure that out. I was like, man, these people are so godlike. How are they doing it?
No, we had a script, and now Regis took it away from us, and now we have to practice.
Oh my, he is rocking the Dan
Banera, baby.
V skill 2 and V trigger 2. So this is very interesting to me because, like I said, there's not a lot of openings, especially for Dan, to get in on a Vega player, and that's why I usually go for V trigger 1. It has 1 bar, it gives you that free fireball option to close the gap. But he's actually going for V trigger 2.
Yeah, like that V shift has the corner now. This is where Dan shines, the corner pressure. You've just got to block. Nice tech. He figured out the throw timing. Air to air, though. Stay in the corner. Tries to dash. Nice check. Here we go. Look at this momentum reversal.
Yeah, and this is not looking good for Gambanera right now. This is where Dan versus Vega struggles a lot. And especially standing medium punch is one of the biggest problems that Dan has to deal with. And just like I was saying, where you were getting some coffee, it's really hard to whiff punish that move as well. But so far, the charged fireball is actually working out for Gambanera. Snowboy definitely has an option for that. EX Crimson Terror works against that. Nice. Anti-air as well. Went for the bar to get some more damage. Oh, he tried to go for the crosscut DP on wake up, but it didn't come out.
Yeah, got crossed up with that jump short. And now, this is set point for Snowboy to head to winners finals over to Gombanera.
Oh, no full conversion of that punish slide. Yeah, and there's that option as well. V-skill 2 works, or the V-skill actually works, going through that fireball as well. Well, so far, Gombanera is making it work. But I'm still yet to see if that V-Trigger 2 is going to pay off for him. Really wondered why he went for V-Trigger 2 instead of V-Trigger 1, but here we go. Let's see if he can work it out.
Yep. Fireball has corner. Now he's getting his medium kicks. Trying to find a way. The corner pressure for Dan starting the party, but the V-Trigger's already empty. Nice space knee. Gets the hit. Gonna keep the pressure. Goes for a shimmy. Not taking the bait is Snowboy. My god, what defense. His defense is crazy.
Yeah, and actually it's very amazing that he didn't. I think he could have spent the V reversal as well, because obviously Dan builds a lot of V meter for you with all those 10 console combos, but he probably wanted to keep it full V trigger. What an anti-air with the V trigger, and finishes it off just like that. Well, we did see some Dan play,
Vega win.
but unfortunately it didn't work out against Snowboy. Well, Gombanera give it all he got, but obviously he is not out of it yet. He will be sent to a loser's bracket where he will get another chance at redemption.
Right, you know, he's still in top 6, still in a really good position for some points. Gonna fight the winner, what I assume will be our next stream match, but I could be wrong. We'll find out shortly. RMMOV and Keeman. The winner of that will fight Gombanera. And we still have, you know, Raps versus Groovebox VJ as well. Winner of that's gonna fight Maeve. So we are scooting along pretty quickly to finishing up this bracket today and solidifying who's going to go to those finals next month. It's been a great tournament so far, and man, we've got 7 or 8 more matches for you. It's going to be even better.
Yeah, especially like we only have it's going pretty fast. We only had 13 attendees in here tonight, but you know, there's an obvious reason for it. There's a major event going on in Paris. It's UFA, so a lot of those players are obviously participating in that offline event. But still, all the players that are in here, an amazing time so far. We've seen incredible matches straight from the get-go, actually. Yeah. And there's a lot more interesting to come, that is for sure. But just like we said, probably we're going to see Area Moth up against Keyman. And then we have...
Alright. So we'll keep going to see what's going on there, but we're
going to top 8 losers.
Yeah, what Rita said.
Versus
It's Rita's top 8 losers time.
It's time.
Don't forget, y'all, you can gamble with your Saltmine points, right? We got predictions going in the chat. Regis has been running those, so you can bet your salt grains on who you think is going to take each set. And if you have a Twitch, Prime, or you feel subby, feel free to throw a sub Regis' way. All that money does go into prize pools for future events. You know, support the work. Support the work these awesome content producers and players are doing so that you have a show to watch.
Exactly. Hallelujah to Thomas Winkley right there. Regis has been carrying this entire online event for the longest time, as long as I can remember. And, you know, he's keeping the online FGC alive here. And it's provided us so much entertainment. So if you do feel generous, please support the stream. Everything will go, like Thomas said, go straight to the prize pool. So yeah, thank you in advance.
Waiting for our next players to get along in here. Hope you're having fun. By the way, hi, I'm Thomas. This is Caution Raw. It's our first time commentating together, and I'm having a hell of a time. So you can hit !casters in the chat if you want to know who we are. I'm not sure if it's plural or singular. Nope, it's singular. Caster. That's who we are. Hope you have a good time. And this match is queuing. Caution, you ready? We're getting Poison Karine. You ready?
I am ready. We're going back to Italy, man. We are seeing Karen versus Poison right now. And I'm actually excited to see something of Aryan Moth, because I feel like he couldn't use his full potential versus Akram. He was probably a little bit frozen by all the pressure that Akram was putting onto him. So I want to see this person shine versus Keyman so far. We did see a lot of Keyman versus Maeve early on. Looked very promising as well. But I just want to see Aryan Moth shine a little bit here in this European West tournament. Even though, all things considered, he is in top 8. So that's a pretty good place to be in for now. But like I said, I want to see what his Karen is capable of. versus Keyman. Once again, he's up against them. It's a matchup that is probably not very fun for Karen, I would say.
Right. Yeah, I think it's definitely momentum heavy, right? Kareen wants to get in and start putting the hurt on you, and Poison does both things well. Poison does damage, and Poison keeps you up there. So you've got to watch out for these down fierces. They're just going to be harassing as you try to move in and find your confirms. And already you see Aryamov losing 20-30% health, just trying to find time in. But the jump in starts. Oh no!
Oh, that could have been the opportunity for Aryamov to get things going, but just like that, he caused the side switch in favor of Keyman. And now he has to do all the work to get back in there.
I like the use of that elbow or the shoulder though. Okay, nice. Yep, punishes. That is punishable when you do a bad love me, Tandy. And now the pressure is starting here from Aryamov.
Yeah, slowly but surely, once again, he's putting in that work to get Keyman into the corner. He's not losing that much life along the way. He's got V-Trigger active as well. Gets a good jump in on that command grab. I like it. Spends the bar again. Some good damage.
Yeah, great awareness there. You know that's why they picked the command grab. Gets the conversion off the activation, and Aryamov takes that first round.
Alright, this is what I was talking about. Yes, this is what I wanted to see from Aryamov. And so far, he's showing off that he does have a Karen in his arsenal. That was a pretty convincing round as well. He definitely knows this matchup as far as I can tell.
Yeah, looks nice and cozy, right? Seeing as them both representing the same flag, I would assume that they probably play each other quite a bit. Nice conversion off the stand medium punch, gets the V-skill follow-up, has the corner. View reversal on the side of Keyman, back throw to take the corner. And now we're back to that down fierce.
Okay, wake up, crouching medium punch worked out, but no conversion. Now Aryamov with his back against the wall here versus Keyman. Life deficit as well, an advantage. Ooh, okay, oh, he tried to V-shift, but got called out. He got whipped still at the ankles. And this is a rough spot to be in against a character like Poison. Like I said, life is a resource, and once that resource is gonna run out.
Think what character this is? He fired.
Yeah, it's incredible, right? I know.
Tried to dash the medium kick to the chest. You know, that wasn't a great situation for Aryamov, but one big jump in could have been a grip of damage. So every down fierce was pretty brave coming out of Keyman. Okay, tick throws, +1.
Oh, actually went for the challenge there. Luckily for him, it traded. Could have been big damage for Poison if he actually got the counter hit. Nice.
Poison doesn't have a 3-frame though, right? Poison's a 4-frame character?
Yes.
And Kareen does have a 3-frame.
I believe so.
So I think that was a guaranteed trade then, because if you hit your 3-frame and Poison's got a 4, you're gonna trade. I'm gonna double check that, because I might be wrong. It's been a minute. Low forward, backing away.
Nice, I like that anti-air option. Didn't go for the side switch though. Challenge from E-Man. I like this very cautious play from both players. I like this. I like this neutral so far from both players. Playing very low risk here. Oh, had an opportunity but couldn't convert. That could have been it actually into critical art.
Yeah, but no V-trigger to activate off the roundhouse for Aryamov. Has the throw, now a small life lead. The stand! Light kick check on the movement. We've seen it before from Keyman, and it's paid off in droves. First game goes to Keyman.
Poison.
Yeah, I was actually hoping for Aryamov to keep up the pressure, because at some point Keyman was afraid to press buttons, and I was hoping for Aryamov to recognize that and keep up the pressure. But unfortunately, he had a lot of opportunities to get that first game going for him. But Keyman with the challenge is gonna take that game over Aryamov for now. It's 1-0.
Smart use the Tenko shoulder to try to get in. Oh, caught reaching this time. Lubby Tendy's gonna connect. Whiffs the throw back, but now nice little 3-piece coming from Aryamov.
Yeah, very back and forth so far. Life is pretty even. Good V reversal. Doesn't want to deal with the mix-up afterwards. And both players definitely have their anti-airs on point here. I like it. Well, Aryamov so far hasn't really got an opportunity to get in. It's getting stopped. No dashes for you. Full conversion as well. Big damage into the mix-up.
Yeah, that medium kick being canceled. Huge deal there. Sweep activate on the side. Variamov down fierce, doesn't follow anything up, a bit low forward. Out of Keeman, now the activate, gotta look out for the command grab mix, and just goes for it!
Oh, chucking him to the ground. Keyman very convincingly here, taking it over Ariamov.
Taking the plus frames into the throw.
Oh yeah, that is punishable for sure. Spends the meter again to get that extra damage. Gets the Oki going with the V-skill. Oh, again, no confirm of that crouching medium kick. Would love to see those, but once again, anti-airs from Keyman on point. Oh yeah, that's big, and I like that conversion as well with the side switch. Keyman looking good. Alright, Keyman's doing a pretty good job now, making Ariamov guess all the time. V reversal being spin, so that means no V trigger for Ariamov probably this round. He might get it. That one goes for the V shifts.
Yeah, I like that, Reston. I don't want to hold this mix after I got anti-aired. Jumps over the command grab attempt from Keyman, and now Ariamov has some good momentum on their side. Doesn't want to spend CA, but just needs one more touch. Maybe 2 bars will do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
no.
a command grab, and that does so much damage. Keyman takes another game over Ariamov. Yeah, this was rough for Ariamov. I feel like he just needed one good confirming to critical art. I thought he was maybe going to spend that with that first opportunity he got, but probably knew that it wasn't going to kill. Maybe that's the reason he didn't win for it, and but at the same time now he died with a full critical art bar on deck, which is also a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it's tough, right? I think probably wanted to get the closeout and send it to the next round, but that command grab catching him off guard at that range, it's when you don't play poisons that maybe use it a ton. Oh, misses the conversion though, drops the link, and now we got the hit. Here comes Ariamov, dash up, stand short, tries to blow up the V shift without a range for that stand fierce to connect. And now it's back to Ian.
I have to say Ariamov does play this matchup pretty well. The only thing that I would say is that I would love to see him being able to actually convert his crouching medium kicks, actually get the hit confirms, because he did get a couple of times with crouching medium kick hits in, and unfortunately no follow-ups. It's very crucial in a matchup like this to get your hit confirms in so you can keep up the pressure.
Yeah, he's get punished on that drop Tenko combo. Now we're back to swinging at each other again, tries to cross up, it gets walked under. There's a command grab in the house. He's looking pretty accurate with those.
Yeah, he is. But also, Ariamov has been pretty good in evading those with the jump-ins. But, he actually got a jump, but no conversion.
Just command grab. Just do it wrong. Just do it wrong.
There we go. All right.
Oh my god, he matched CA instead. Went for the chip.
He went for it, and it worked out.
Round 2.
I mean, well, that's well spent. That little guess there from Keyman worked out, and that means he is on set point versus Ariamov, who is getting a great jump in yet again, spends the bar to get that V-skill going, build a little bit of V-meter, but just like that again, Keyman just jumps out and gets out of that pressure.
Yeah, he is up 2-0 right now. Set point against Ariamov, who's trying to fight their way out of this corner. Doing a pretty good job. Like, their movement option has been good. Recovering just in time off to block the jump, though, is Keyman. And I love the way that down fierce and the stand medium kick is becoming a staple, right? You're seeing a lot of attempts at dashing after the stand fierce, and that medium kick checks that. Nice walk out.
Real nice. And here comes the pressure once again for Keyman. He's on set point. He is feeling himself, but V reversal from Ariamov. That means no V trigger for him this round. Again, once again with a full critical art bar on deck. I wonder if he could use EX command dashes to go through some of these, to get some whiff punishes going. I'm not entirely sure, but I would not. Oh, he goes out with another full critical art bar. That is so unfortunate.
Poison.
Yeah, good patience here coming from Keyman, overcoming Ariamov 3-0 to head forward on this loser side. Is there a disjointed hitbox on the whips? If so, that EX might be the answer. They'll have to jump into the lab and test it. That's actually a really smart idea. But we'll have to find out more. Moving on, because Gambonera and Keyman are going to be battling it out in top 6, and now we're going to move down to Raps versus Groovebox VJ to see who is going to fight me.
Yep. Will it be the heavy neutral Luke player, or will it be the no neutral Mika that moves on? We've seen some crazy stuff from Groovebox so far, but it didn't work out against Snowboy. So the question is, will it work out against Raps? So it is possible, like even at a high skill, sometimes, you know, just going crazy. Well, solid crazy, obviously. I think the last time we saw it was at an official Capcom event, and it was, I think it was Evo even, and it was Rashid. I can't remember which Rashid, but he went up versus Kawano, and he actually switched to V-Skill 2, and he went incredibly crazy on Kawano, and it was working out. It took Kawano a very long time to adapt, and obviously there was just a lot of unsafe stuff going on, you know, but if you're not ready for that, it can be very hard to deal with that. So let's see if this groove box strategy will work against a player like Raps.
For real. And you know what else you need to be ready for is the Saltmine League weekly schedule. When Regis is not running the CPT World Warrior events, he's in fact running a Saturday Saltmine EU open bracket at 5 p.m. CEST for StreetFighter 5. And then we are getting back to wrapping up the North America East Coast open bracket at 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's like 1 o'clock in the morning for you Europeans, depending on which part of the European time zone you're in. I'll be running production on that. Shinyaiba, of course, running brackets. And that is going to happen regularly scheduled when, you know, there's not the World Warrior events to be covering as well. So don't forget to check them in. Of course, World Warrior UK and Ireland has wrapped up. All we have left is the finals happening on December 4th. Europe West, we're watching it right now. It's November 13th. We're finishing up this, and the finals will be on December 12th. For Europe East, you've got the 20th, so next weekend, you're going to see the Europe East, number 5, and then the final on December 18th. Moving right along. Of course, Nordic and Baltic is going to be happening on November 25th, and then December 23rd.
Yeah, I think we moved the finals for Nordic Baltic, but that's not final yet, so you can ignore that date.
We're going to move it. We'll see, though. And then, of course, November 30th, we're going to see the Germany finals, Regis' favorite region, and December 30th, 2022.
It's not my favorite region. Yeah. It's just true that it is the best and the most important region of them all. It's not even about that. It is my favorite. It's just like it is like that, you know.
True patriot. Alright, in the meantime, the players are here. Raps and Groovebox are sitting in the lounge. They are ready to duke it out. And yeah, I'm actually very excited to see who will come out on top. The winner of this match will face Maeve later on. And yeah, then we've got...
Sonic agrees.
Got the emotes being spammed in the chat. Don't forget to share this on Twitter, tell your friends we're watching. There's no match arena today because you know what? Their prize is qualifying for CPT. That's what they're working towards on this one. Also, there's less than 20 entrants, and Regis was like, you know what? There's less than 20. We're going to chill a little bit. Also, do not forget, you can gamble on these matches. It's not really gambling, right? But you can bet your salt grains, predict them. So I hope you're having a good time in the chat. And Street Fighter time. This is Losers, top 8, number 5 of CPT East.
It is. We've got Mika versus Luke in the house.
What was that? I couldn't hear you. I accidentally said East, but I meant West. Oh, I don't think anyone noticed. Just keep it going. Okay, cool.
Anyways, here we are. We got Raps representing Italy versus Groovebox representing Belgium, my hometown or home country. Let's see if he can pull it off. Like I said, I've played Raps before, and we've seen some performance from Raps today already versus Gambanera earlier. So yeah, I hope that Groovebox can make some no-neutral November shenanigans happen tonight. Oh, he tried. He did jab, dash forward. Oh, no punish on that with DP. Okay.
Well, with the wall bounds with the charge off the low forward, it gets Raps corner control. Now Groovebox holding nice. The DP gonna anti-air last second. I like the weight there. Throw him up. Some plus frames off the EX Sandblaster. This is a tough situation if you're Groovebox.
Oh, he actually
that
tried
one
to
overcrouch jab?
I think so, yeah. Or maybe it was. I think it was too early on pressing it.
Woo!
That's an over. You don't see that often. It's an animation I haven't seen that much, but Raps takes it with the overhead very convincingly already. See if Groovebox can adapt. No anti-air. Oh, he tried to punish after that whiffed EX Fireball, but unfortunately he was not in time. Raps capitalizing on that. Again, don't jump on this man. This man is ready, but he's not ready for jab. Wake up into command grab. The side switch for Groovebox is here, and can he keep it going?
He's trying to sandblast his way out of this corner. Just throw those projectiles and try to find it. Groovebox being pretty respectful, goes raw. Peach, but just a nice spacing, gets him recovered in time. No anti-air here, the big jump.
Gonna be
Raps
big
a
damage.
lot of damage, one touch is CA.
I'm surprised he didn't spend the critical art there. Dash is underneath the jump. Didn't get the punish though.
There it is.
Yeah.
EX! Okay, double dash, medium.
Very nice. Good dash check there with the crouching medium kick. Good confirm. And Raps just like that takes the first game over Groovebox. Who has a lot of work to do in terms of adaptation. So far his game plan didn't work out against Raps, but like Rita said earlier, we don't really know if this man has a game plan. It's hard to say.
He's building his game plan on the fly, right? He's putting the tracks in front of the train as it rushes down the track. And it's worked out pretty well for him so far. Walks underneath the cross-up. Anti-air gonna trade. Gets the stand medium punch counter hit, but doesn't convert.
Yeah, if he's
Nice
going
little charge him.
Exactly, getting those Popeye arms up and running. Ooh, I like that. Even though he dashed forward, he was ready for the dash from Groovebox as well. That is safe. And here's that pressure from Luke in the corner. No neutral jumping allowed, good sir. This is a no-fly zone. But here we go. Hit confirm into V-trigger activation. Finds the command grab. It's going to be big damage, but that's going to reset it back to neutral though.
Oh, he whipped the DP, but he drops the punish, and now he's overextended. He's minus, he's punished, and you're back in the corner. All that work gone for nothing, and Raps is harassing.
What a trade. Oh, wow, that Sandblaster didn't work out. This is so clutch. Magic Pixel for Groovebox, but he gets jumped in again. Not ready for the anti-air. Tried to jump out as well, but he still got caught midair.
Nice EXD. That jump roundhouse from Luke is deceptive. It's got a very, very big hit pocket. It's really hard to do. And you see Raps abusing that a little bit here, right? Like, normal anti-airs are not going to do well. You've got to have wingless on lock early.
Yeah, I agree with that. We've seen it a couple of times just hit, and you have to DP early in order to beat that. Or you can do it from a crouching position in defense. But yeah, don't underestimate that jump attack from Luke, because it's really good. Ooh, once again, tried to punish that, but conversion from Groovebox for the combo. That's unfortunate. That could have been it for him to get the train going. Tried to command grab as a wake-up option.
Thought he's going to reverse him, but no, he's going in, harassing with his crouch jabs. You got to watch out. Whiffs the DP, but not much of a punish. And Raps is up 2-0 on Groovebox.
I can feel this man's pain. It was actually really smart of him to not press a button like last time. He's been in the situation before where he neutral jump, tried to press a button, and he got caught with the DP. This time he didn't press a button to get no jumping attack at all, and the DP whiffed because of it. That could have been his opportunity to turn this game around, and unfortunately he couldn't capitalize. This is the second or third time this has happened.
I wonder if he thought he had the microphone charge built up to get the command grab Link, right? Because doesn't she get a command grab after, like, Link when she has the microphone charge built up as a buff? Am I misunderstanding? Thought if it's charged up enough, you actually can link a command grab. Or
You
cancel
might be right. I haven't seen it so far, but you know, we've seen a lot of stuff from Mika today that we haven't seen in years. So you might be right. But so far that is not gonna matter, because Rap so far is putting up the pressure. He's not giving anything to work for Groovebox. But once he gets that challenge jab into EX command grab, it's gonna cause the side switch. It's gonna give him some breathing room. This time Raps is ready to challenge that charged roundhouse, and he ends it with the target combo. Raps, just like that, is on set point.
Yeah, but just double check my notes. That's a season 5 or 6 edition for Mika, right? So she can actually link a command grab or cancel a command grab off of a normal if she's used that VS1. I think that's why we saw Groovebox do the back first command grab. Thought they had that charge. Crush counter stops the run.
Alright, Groovebox backing off for now, but he's not in a position to do so. And here we go, wins for dashing, gets the command grab. Gonna be big damage. But Raps just jumps out just like that and punishes the anti-air option from Groovebox. Frame trap here. It's gonna be close to stun.
Again, this should be an easy kill here. Might not even spend the CA. Doesn't have to. EX is gonna do it, and Raps is gonna go up 3-0 over Groovebox and move into the next round of losers. And Groovebox is gonna head to the spectator seats with their points and see how the rest of this bracket shakes out.
Yep. Well played to Groovebox. He had a good run, and he provided us a very entertaining set to start off this tournament with versus President Cass. So shout outs to him for that. But for now, he's out. Raps moves on where he's going to face Maeve later on. And yeah, our top 6 is here. We've got 2 players left in winners finals, which is Akram versus Snowboy. After that, we're going to be entertained with Gambanera versus Keyman, and after that, we've got Maze versus
Since when is winners finals before losers quarters? You fired, bro.
I didn't. Did I say that? Oh well,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm closer to my car, so it's all good.
So looking at that, it looks like because of that, Groovebox is not going to qualify for the top 8. Has 17 points currently. This performance, getting them in, 7th, I think, gets them 20 points? Between 20 and 30 points. So it's not going to be enough to push them up into that top 8, but a hell of a run still. I think in a region this strong with the brackets we've seen, getting more than, the 5 points for showing up, it should be celebrated. And good stuff to Groovebox, showing us the fun of the Mika, the wildness of the Mika, as we move forward to our next match.
Well,
Gambanera versus Keyman.
All right. So once again, this is a matchup. We know he plays Dan. He pulled out the Dan before, but he's up against Poison. Once again, if I could make the choice, I would go for Kin. Probably Poison is probably the worst matchup that Dan has, next to Dalsim, I'm assuming. So yeah, if I were him, I would go with Kin to give him some better odds. And we've seen what Keyman is capable of. Not a person you want to mess around with. But I could be wrong. We saw him bust out the Dan against Snowboys Vega, which is also a matchup that is not favored to do so. So maybe we're in for a treat tonight. Obviously, this is also an Italian player, so maybe there's a chance that these guys have played each other a lot as well. So maybe he does feel confident going with the Dan. Looking forward to it regardless.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a couple layers here, right? There's a layer of the actual on-paper matchup, then there's the layer of the player matchup. And if you feel comfortable with the player matchup, maybe you're going to go with your gut. I think Ken's the choice, though. I don't know. Gambanera's Ken's so solid. If it's me, I'm doing Ken. But it would be really fun to see Dan.
Yep. I 100% agree with that one. And it's if you can get in, like Poison is also one of those. She has not the best defensive option. She doesn't have an EX reversal. She has to rely on V reversals and V shifts in order to get rid of Dan's pressure. But if Dan can get her in the corner as well, Dan is gonna have a really fun time. So maybe he's going to rely on that instead. But the neutral game is god awful. Don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, Dan's neutral definitely a weak point in his toolkit. But no more theory fighting. It's time for real fighting. It's gonna be Dan. We're
It's
getting
gonna be
Gambanera.
Dan. All right, praise your boy. He's doing it.
Round 1.
Let's see if he can pull it off, though. That is the question. And yeah, he's going with V-Trigger 1. That is something that I expected. You definitely need this. It's only a 1-bar V-Trigger. He already has it. 7 seconds on the clock went in.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Yep.
I like that reversal saying, nah, I'm not going to let you get plus turns. He's like, all right, well, I'm just going to use these knees to get him instead. Charge Fireball, catches the low. Nice little sweep to knock down. Reversaling again is Keyman. Plus.
Using that EX Tatsu to get in, gets the counter rate on the light kick Tatsu as well. Here we go, nice whiff punish. And he has, though, Keyman has to be careful with actually using V reversal. You actually want to use V reversal before the V trigger hits you, because if you use V reversal after blocking the V trigger, that means that Dan can actually throw you out of your V reversal.
I also really like using the Dan Kyaku to get over the down fierces. That's really smart from Dan Banera.
Yep.
Big
There we
fireball.
go.
Cross
Yeah,
cuts.
look at
Still a Shoto.
There we go. All right, here we go. What's the follow-up? Yep. HK Tatsu. Oh, wow.
Counter
Okay.
hit.
84 round out. That was interesting. Good V reversal there, but once again going back in. Oh. Okay. This is what I said. That pressure from Dan in the corner is very dangerous, even against a character like Poison. And just like that, our Psycho guy takes the first game.
The animation is so dumb. I love it. Yeah, he was doing a really good job too of mixing up the options on Meaty, right? Like, kind of throwing off the balance.
Round 1. Fight.
Get her. Down fierce, medium kicks, kind of throwing back and swinging.
Oh, here comes those taunt cancels. Let's go. Here's that pressure forward throw. Once again, already in the corner. Yeah, and that forward roundhouse covers so much pace. The best thing you can do against that is either V-shift, neutral jump, or back dash because it has so much recovery on whiff. There we go. That was much better. So now actually doing V-reversal before the V-trigger hits will guarantee you to get that actual V-reversal. Nice whiff punish. And Keyman right now is doing some work.
Into the raw activation, the EX Love Me Tendies going over the top. Kind of harassing here, swinging away, down medium. Down fear, excuse me. Comes in, stays in front, nice little crouch light. Gonna catch him, how's the corner. Here comes the fireball, but the down fear straight, we take those all day.
Very smart, yep. Not sure if that was on purpose from Keyman, but that is definitely something that you can do. It does have a lot of startup. Oh, okay, I like it. No fireballs for you, good sir. Oh, gets in really nice confirm as well. Using that V-skill going straight into EX hands. I like it. Nice V-skill V-trigger setup. Once again, Dan has him where he wants him to be. The reversals are being spent.
Ooh, the delayed fireball is going to catch. Launch him up. Dan Kyaku, DP follow-up. Toss him. Ooh, we went for the throw again.
Yeah, when is it your turn? Well, never. Is the answer. Most of the time, it's really hard to see when it is your turn to press buttons, and Gamanera is showing that here tonight versus Keyman.
Nice crosscut DP saying you're not going to go without me this easily. EX knee coming forward, launch him up. Dan Kyaku takes you to the corner, DP ender.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Yep. Try to go for a shimmy, but still got away with it with a whiff punish. It on that. Yeah, there's something you can do because obviously spacing the EX knees perfectly is going to leave you at +3 at best, and in worst case scenarios it could either be 0.
Wow, the EX reversal gonna get him away, throws the fireball. EX Love Me Tendies over it, saying nah, walks away, catches him buffering, chases down, but there's a punish.
Looking good. All right, using the V trigger, but unfortunately the V reversal was already coming out. Gamanera's gonna back off.
You can't throw a fireball. The fireball trades too much. Yo, goes for raw. Dan kicks, blocks, hands, dead.
Yeah, I didn't really like that option from Gamanera to back off here. Maybe we felt a little bit afraid, but even then, it's so much harder to try it against poison from mid range. And obviously, doing those Dan kicks, the roundhouse version is -4 on block. So Keyman with the good punish here, and ties it up 1-1.
I'm gonna even things out. We got ourselves a match. No freebies today. No straight burners. We're just going for it. Yo, the anti-air actually trades.
But this time the fireball works out to get that free pressure, and that fireball leaves you at plus, especially if it's fully charged. Best case scenario that I've got so far is actually getting +22 with a charged fireball on block. Oh, that's gonna be punished.
Punish, yeah, he just committed to the option, right? Now you're in the corner against the Dan, but he commits again with the stand short into the EX whips, and now we coming. Oh lord, he coming. Crosscut DP.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Here's that pressure once again. Try to jump out, but that doesn't work against the light kick Dan Kyaku, and he can get a DP follow-up here. Gamanera is on his way to take the second game. Okay, I like it. Counter, nice confirm as well. It's gonna put him in the corner. Big throws. Fish for shimmy. I do like the fact that Keyman is aware that he can spend a lot of V reversal because of the taunt cancels. A lot of people are not aware of this and they'll just not use their V meter, and that's the key on how they actually balance this character.
And gets the big crush counter though, launches forward, low forward activation, gonna stun Gamanera. Should have an easy finish here. Pop, pop, pop. No, the scaling was too great!
Too big, yeah.
A lot of work for Gamanera, but a big jump's gonna start it! This could be doomed.
Could be
a delay.
Yup. Forward throw. What's the option gonna be from? Oh, he tried to challenge, but like I said, that charge fireball leaves Dan plus. And he tried to challenge, but he got stuffed with the standing roundhouse. Gamanera clutching it out, and he's now in the lead, 2-1.
Gamanera really showing that game plan, strength, and mental stack, right? Like, nah, I'm not giving up until I'm completely dead. You left me alive. Let me show you what I'm capable of.
And just like that, with a jump in as well, very ambiguous, but that's what started it all. Super crazy. And here we go. Look at that pressure once again. Roundhouse into roundhouse. V-trigger activation. DP. Pressure from Gambanera right now. Oh, look at that whiff punish with EX Salter. Really nice.
I like the awareness too. Saw the DP wouldn't reach at that range. And now we got the stance cancel pressure again. But a nice crush counter. Too much swing in here. K-Man finding some rhythm.
Keyman slapping around the Dan. Reversal from Gambanera. Finds a nice anti-air as well. EXP reversal once again being spent. I like it with a good check on the dash. Keyman close here.
And great in a raw charge. Yo, caught her. Dashing in, tried to back dash away. Gambanera assaulting. Now we're back to the down fierce party.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a pretty good option from Gambanera with the range. That was +3 on those EX. But he still has a lot of work to do. Yeah. Good challenge from Keyman, actually. Not scared to press any buttons there. He knew he was in control. Clutches it out. Has to put in some work because one more game and Gambanera moves on. And that means Keyman will be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, this is the point of control that Gambanera wants with his character. Blocks the V-reversal, goes low, stance cancel, hits again. Stance cancel's not working out. V-reversal though, saying, listen, stop it. Okay, goes to the Dan kicks. Got him.
Yeah, you can't do any buttons against that. Standing medium kick will reach, and there is that V-trigger combo again. Oh, misses the jumping medium punch. But the overhead. He overhead so hard that even Dan hurt his hand hitting the floor. Alright, just like that, Gambanera is on set point versus Keyman. One thing I do have to say is though, Keyman is ready with his anti-airs. Every single jump. Yep.
Okay, plus off the trigger, Gatatsu again. Has the corner, nice V-reversal saying, I'm not letting you start this rhythm. Ooh, okay. EXDP, crush counter on the walkout. Caught Keyman trying to press, Dan Kyaku DP. I like that V-reversal again on the plus frames.
Yep. This time no anti-air from Gambanera, so Keyman got a little bit of space to work with, but just like that, he's been punished back into the corner by these relentless buttons from Gambanera's Dan. And just like that, he takes it home. 3-1.
Honor father, big bro.
Gambanera is in fact gonna head to that losers. Gambanera is heading to that losers. Losers semis to fight the winner of our next matches. We made versus Raps. Ritas has to go check on something really quick, so we are gonna hang out and chat with y'all about what's going on in this bracket. So guaranteed in number 1, right? I'm pretty sure is Garnet. I don't think anybody beats Garnet here. Garnet has 155 points.
Yep.
Geeko at 141, so those two are locked and loaded in that top 2. They don't need to play today. Probably one of the reasons they're not here. They're like, we're good. We're going to be in this top 8 in December. We're set. Mr. Wolf at 110 does have a small risk of getting passed by Akram, right? Who's in winners final. So I think Akram is guaranteed a top 3. Third place, I think it's 35 points.
50 points if you get first place. So actually, he can still kick Geeko off to second place as well.
You could. But what's the, do you have the point layout in front of you, though? I was interested to know what third place is.
So like first is 50, second 40, third is 35 points, fourth is 30 points, fifth is 25, seventh is 20, ninth is 15, 13 is 10, and 17 and below gets 1 point.
So at worst case scenario, if Akram goes 2-0 from here on out, they are third seed. Right?
Right, yep.
If they take first, they'll be second seed. They are 1 point below Geeko, otherwise, because Geeko has 141 points. So, even if they get the 40 points for second place, it's still going to be 1 below Geeko. I take that third spot over Mr. Wolf. Scrolling down, Ross did not enter today. Gambanera is on the loser side right now, right? Sitting at a guaranteed top 4 finish, meaning 30 points minimum. So Gambanera will go to 115 points min, putting them right above Mr. Wolf in third seeding. Well, no, not even third, in fourth seeding because of the shift from Akram. So Gambanera guaranteed now in that top 4. Snowboy, also winners finals, has 80 points. If we give Snowboy, let's say 30 points, 35 points, it's 115, also third seed above Mr. Wolf.
Exactly.
So Snowboy also has punched their ticket. So we're guaranteed to see Garnet, we're guaranteed to see Geeko, Mr. Wolf, Akram, Gambonera, Snowboy.
Yep, and then it's gonna come down to Mave's performance as well. So Mave is currently he has 55 points. Currently he's in the losers bracket as well. But let's say he gets 30
7.
points, maybe. Yeah, 20 points. So let's say 20 points. He gets 75 points. If Snowboy moves upwards, that means he's above Jin, which would mean he could be 8th place, because we're not counting Takamura, obviously, because he already...
Takamura falls out.
Yep.
All right, so... Yeah, because I think Ross would be 7th, and Maeve would be 8th.
Yes. So this is very very important for Maeve, actually. More than
Maeve
anyone
wins
else.
if Maeve wins this match, Maeve's guaranteed to qualify. Where is Raps in this whole thing? Is Raps just gatekeeping? Raps isn't even on the front page.
Raps is gatekeeping, yeah.
Yeah, Raps is strictly gatekeeping. Raps, even if taking first place, would only have 50 points and would not qualify. So,
No, I think Maeve is all. You can't count Takamura in, right?
right, Maeve's, but I think Maeve is
No, I think
pretty
Maeve is
much
already,
guaranteed in.
Yeah, Maeve is already qualified, I think.
I think Maeve is guaranteed, so this is a seeding match for Maeve. I think.
Yeah. Raps is
'Cause
gatekeeping
Snowboy-
here.
Yep.
It
Yeah,
was
no,
my
you're
only
right.
Sunday available in all season. I think Raps you could have made top 8 if you had more time.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. The way Raps
is really good.
Yeah, Raps is a hell of a player, for sure.
100%. Yeah. So let's see if
I
Raps
know
can
that.
make it happen to gatekeep Maeve out of this top 8.
See Raps. All right, Raps closing the stream, going to focus. So we're going to see Raps versus Maeve. Here it comes. Will Maeve move themselves up that seeding, or will they sit at 8th place going into the finals next month? Find out soon on Dragon Ball Saltmine.
We need that announcer as well, you know? Last time on Dragon Ball Saltmine.
All right, we got Chun versus Raps's Blue.
Round 1.
Chun, again, has those normals everybody hates, but I feel like the Sandblaster is going to do some work on those if Maeve cannot stay within range. Wow, that forward-moving Fierce going to get the crush counter. Nice launch combo from Raps. Now the harassment begins.
Yeah, look at that. Already a big life lead for Raps with one combo. And already Maeve Dash with his back against the wall. He's fighting himself out of it to win himself some more space. But what a whiff punish here from Raps. And very nice here. Nice neutral so far from both players. And life is pretty even. But again, a jump in from Raps is going to spend the bar. Here we go. Get that pressure once again.
Gets the hit. Gonna spend the bar to be safe. Has to do it. Keeps the harassment. Walk forward throw. Maeve on the back foot. Okay, slide activate though. Starting the party. Drops the combo though. This is tough. Can't drip to Kermber.
Yeah, I'm going to be right back. Just refill my water.
Okay, Stand Fierce can activate. Being -2. Takes a turn back. Does Raps. And now we're swinging. And that medium kick is going to do the work. Is that medium kick or is that roundhouse? Chat, don't forget we got predictions. Launch them. DP. Maeve Dash blocking all the walk forward medium punch and catch him trying to tech. DP. Charging for frames. Catch them trying to tech and throw. You're one touch away. The EX to keep him safe. The stun is degrading. He's not going to get stunned now. Okay. Slide activate. Standard Chumley Fair underneath the button there. Nice stuff from me. Has a long way to go though. Can't really jump. Raps' anti-airs have been too strong. So has to play good old honest Foosies. Still swinging, can I roundhouse connects. Maeve holding their own, trying to find a way to run back this round. Gets the counter hit stand, medium punch with EX legs knockdown. No, afraid of the afraid of the DP. Rap's gonna do a crouch jab check and take that first game.
Luke wins.
Rap's up 1-0 on Maeve.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice hit.
Alright.
Ooh, the air-to-air trade gonna knock him down. Big tech. Back to kind of swing with that medium.
There you go.
Out goes.
Yeah, Raps is ready for those so far. Look at that. Raps in full control right now. Like, he's actually forcing Maeve to come at him, which is what Raps wants. Nice challenge from Maeve so far. I've seen a lot of challenges with him doing crouching forward, actually being able to convert that as well.
Reactivation, the air reset though. Maeve's gonna have to activate. EXDP, wait and bait. We got the punish, locked and loaded. Maeve takes the round. I love that patience for the first real reversal we've seen from Raps this set.
Yep, and just like you said, the first reversal and Maeve was ready for it. What a block that was, and it was so important for him as well to take that round. But look at that, look at the answer from Raps straight away. But once again, the challenge from Maeve are on point right now. Every single time that crouch medium kick has worked out for him.
What a jump. Saw the fireball coming, jumped in on it. Big hit, dash DP, has corner, neutral jump, a lot of plus frames, tick, throw, Raps. Well, 1 round each. This is important, right? Will Maeve stop the bleeding and tie things up a game apiece, whereas Rap's going to go up 2-0 on Maeve in this loser semis.
Yeah, this is indeed a very important match for Maeve, and even this game is as well. But once again, he's getting a great start. Got a good combo going. Corner carries, got the pressure right now, but the jump out from Raps, not punished. Oh, interesting trade, but it works out for Maeve.
DP? Yeah, damn it. He's not been able to jump off this set.
Very true. Raps has got those on point. Maeve so far doing very well. Staying very patient here. Being able to capitalize on a lot of openings. Tried to go for a jump again, but Raps more than ready.
Trying to like maybe put Raps to sleep in the neutral and then get away with the jumping, but Raps has just been too ready. Okay, tries to dash the low forward, has that charge, gets the launcher, dash up DP, corner again, goes for the Popeye flex, and now you're going to get clipped up for this nice awareness from Maeve to punish that. But oh, the sweep activate, double dash, tick throws, and it's 2-0 Raps.
Solid defense from Raps so far. Literally everything was not working out for Maeve. He was still doing pretty well when he got close enough to get some stuff going. But every single dash attempt, every single jump attempt, everything got punished efficiently by Raps. 2-0, 1 game to go. Are the gates going to be shut down for Maeve by Raps?
Gambonera. Let's see, Raps Gambonera is Maeve to find a 3-0. Oop, a little too much charge, doesn't get the punish, and now we'll punish back from Maeve.
Yeah. Once again, Raps in the corner, but he's been there before. And yeah, second time was just about to say, is he going to get out of the corner once again with a jump? And he does. And now the tables have turned.
Which is fireball harassment. Maeve tries to inch their way forward. Rap says, I'm going to stand my ground and claim this space. But the movement is working. Maeve is finding their way out a centimeter at a time. Oh no, the legs. Oh, lucky that punish didn't come through.
Yeah. Punishes left and right are not working out. But once again, in this entire clutch situation, a jump. And Raps once again ready for it. Oh, EXDP this time. Yep, no block from Maeve. Here we go. Here's that V-trigger pressure though from both players actually.
Yeah, just chipping away at that health. 45 seconds on the clock as the sandblasters are eating the health of Maeve. Tries to counter with a fireball, but Raps has the V-trigger ready to catch out. And this is now set point Raps.
And working on a 3-0 here as well. Can Maeve turn it around? Can he adapt in time to keep himself alive in this set? Oh, what a throw. Check there.
Medium phone just throws are convincing.
Yeah. Putting up a lot of pressure. EX Fireball. Okay, I like that option. Giving himself some breathing room. Raps is backing off. Maeve doing a good job here, finding his way out of the corner, not taking any risk because he knows so far everything that he's tried, whether it's a jump or a dash, he gets punished. So he has to get in an honest way. But what a crush counter! Didn't get the full charge, didn't get the wall bounce.
Mave, Stand Fierce connects. What's going on with Raps? Okay, delayed jab gonna activate though. He has something ready, waiting for the EX SPK. Not happening. Underneath the medium kick. Here comes Mave, looking to slow down this momentum.
For game, Mave was afraid to see an EXDP, but he still clutches it out. Uses the Standing Fierce to keep himself in this game. He needs one more round to put himself on the scoreboard and to take some pressure off his shoulders as well. Alright. Once again, it's
Raps looking a little bit more confident. Okay. Yep. S2 after that. Just walks back, interrupts the charge this time. Crosscut DP on Lockley or not. Maybe that's supposed to be an instant air legs that was messed up.
Might have been, but once again, Mave with that nice crouching medium kick challenge finds the hit. And momentum right now is definitely in Mave's favor. Here comes that sweep into activation again. It's been working out for Raps, but this is the first EX SPK, and it's working out. Tick throws, gets for game, and Mave manages to put himself on the scoreboard, keeps himself alive, stays in the tournament, and he's a step closer in getting into that top 8 as well.
The bleeding has ebbed, right? Mave finding their rhythm, finding ways to deal with some of this pressure coming from Raps, not jumping quite as much, have those anti-airs come through. And now here's a chance for Mave. One more game will tie it up 2-2. Just got to win 2 straight. That's all you got to do.
He has. Oh, he's off of a great start though. Okay.
I got one too.
Yeah, an eye for an eye, just like that. I've got those buttons as well, my man. Alright. Look at these.
Activate.
Both players just swinging almost left and right. Again, tries to go for a jump. Yep. I like that EX Fireball option from Mave so far. Here we go, V-Trigger activation, finds the frame trap hit as well. That's big damage, and still has an extra V-Trigger charge on deck. Walk up, crouching medium punch, the stagger. Finally got the counter hit. And Raps once again on set point.
Swinging back with that roundhouse. Marching in is Mave though. Looking for those low forward, so the fireball. Nice little counter poke there with the down medium. Stand Fierce doing what it's supposed to, but the roundhouse crushes it.
Yeah, look at that damage as well. Stun bar building up once again. That EX Fireball option has been working out a lot from a very close range. I really like that from Mave. And Raps so far has been unable to do anything against that. Raps backing off for now. Mave is winning some space. I like it. But once again, that walking forward. Gets the counter hit, backing off. Oh, this time he tried to go for throw. Mave is a little bit frozen here. He's afraid to press buttons.
Marching towards him. Stand Fierce big. Or medium punch even. Stand Fierce gonna activate here. Mave has a lot of meter to spend on this hit. Dash up, went for the crush counter roundhouse, but got thrown out of it. Now in activation, this is a great position for Raps. The quick little throw bait's going to close it out. Mave is going to take 7th place, and Raps is going to fight Gambanera in loser semis. What a showing from Mave, locking themselves into the top 8 qualifier for next month.
Yeah, very nice performance from Mave. It was looking really well, but obviously Raps here with a very solid defense so far. Very amazed by all of his reactions so far. Like I said, every single dash got checked, every single jump got punished. This man was ready, and now he's up against Gambanera. Not going to be an easy matchup for Raps. We've actually seen this match before in winners quarters finals, and it was 2-0.
The good news is Raps gets to rest for a minute and watch this next match, right? As we head to winners finals to see Akram versus Snowboy. If we look at the points here, this is a big one. Akram's at 100 points, Snowboy's at 80. Both of them are now guaranteed to make that top 8, so for both of them, it's about seeding.
Right.
If Snowboy can take first, he'll still actually be underneath Akram. If Akram takes second. If he can take first and Akram takes third, he could get himself to that 3rd seed, which is very important, I think.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more. So this is still a very important match for both of these players. And it's going to be an interesting matchup as well. Both of these players have faced each other quite a bit. So I cannot tell you who will have the upper hand here between these two players. We're most likely going to see Lucia versus I'm guessing he's gonna go with Vega first, and like you said, he has that pocket Nash if Vega doesn't work out. We're also in first. All sets are first to 3 right now, so you have a bit more of a chance to see if your character is gonna work out or not, which is definitely an advantage for Snowboy. I feel like that's the advantage you have if you do play more characters versus a person that only plays one. It gives you a lot more time to study your opponent's character, and you can still switch between forcing them to actually adapt to your character picks. So yeah.
Exactly, and we're loading up right now. I promise Lucia has been absolutely dominant in this tournament. We're about to find out how Snowboy deals with that.
Yeah, Akram's performance so far has been incredible with Lucia, who's so far considered not to be one of the strongest characters in this roster at all. But yeah, just like we talked about, it's very hyped to see if someone actually plays that character really well. It's very hyped to see what they're actually capable of. And yeah, Akram definitely showing that here today. Now he's up against Snowboy, also one of those players that even in this tournament alone has put up a great performance. And let's see who will get into grand final on winner's side.
Alright, Lucia, let's go, baby. I like this claw costume, by the way. The hat, the purple pants.
Yeah, very fancy.
Fancy claw. It's down medium punches doing work right now. Getting walked into the corner, no punish.
Hey, but here goes. Here's the counter hit. Akram slowly but surely winning some terrain, but just like that, it's getting turned around. Snowboard just with the raw pressure of standing medium punch and crouching medium punch. Tried to go for a V reversal, Akram, but didn't work out. But what a whiff punish, and look at that. Look how much space he just won with just one confirm into a combo.
Damage too. He's already got the life lead. Goes for the run pressure. Gets the down jab. One touch to stun. Out of range for the throw. Yo.
He unblocked with the move.
Oh my god. Almost went for another side switch mix up, but EXDP there from Akram saved him.
Okay, Snowboy not in a terrible position though. Only down a little bit. 1 or 2 big hits can do it, but the claw is off. But the raw kicks are going to take it. And the first round's going to go to Akram.
Oh my god, what an explosive round right off the bat here between these two titans of players. It's crazy. Look at that. Look at the start of Akram. Yep.
Oh no, he dropped the combo. This is a big punish. Double fierce. Side switch too.
Oh, into the shimmy. This is huge. That stun bar is building up, and look at the damage as well. One more hit to stun. Blocks you over it, but no punish. And the challenge.
And he's still pressed. Mask off for more damage. 20%.
Much damage, yep. Dick throw, pretty much. Really good round from Snowboy.
10%, right?
Yeah, 10%. You're right.
You're fired.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Akram once again starting off strong. And got Snowboy already in the corner. 8 seconds already only gone. Just like that. Yep. No wall jump for you, good sir.
That's anti-air DP, but the double forward gonna connect. Fireball hits, big damage here, not gonna kill. Gonna need either a restand or a nice meaty. No CA!
Wait, that might kill. That might kill, actually.
Ah, he's dead.
Oh my god, Akram. My man. Showing that Lucia. I blinked and he was dead.
From that one. My god, that was damage.
That was explosive. That was crazy. And it all started with just one standing medium punch buffer. That's all it took. That was crazy. Alright, let's see the answers from Snowboy. It's been going very back and forth between these two players. Very explosive rounds for each. But so far, Akram seems to have found a really good answer with punishing Snowboy's normals with that standing medium punch.
Tries the DP, not sure what that was about, but out of range. No, not a big punish though. Okay, I like that to get underneath the fireball. Still take some damage, but you know, a little bit of a trade. Harassment though right now from Snowboy. Oh, why are you tagging?
I like that option. Big crush counter, throws off the mask, keeps him alive to build more meter, I think. I'm not sure.
I mean, there was... Nice. Okay, yeah, he gets it. I'm not sure either. I mean, should have just kept hitting, but it's alright. Close it out to Snowboy.
Exactly, he had enough life to give. And here we go back to that poking game. Really outside of range to punish with that. Oh, still gets the jump in.
Getting too cozy with those fireballs, the jumping coming from Snowboy. Now we're back to this claw harassment. Nice punish.
Snowboy looking good so far. P-trigger to keep it safe, keep the pressure going as well. Look at all these standing medium punches. The stagger has been crazy. What a whiff punish again. That's going to carry him to the corner. Spends a bar, but missed the juggle.
Use that to keep the sweep safe. -2. Now down medium punch. Gets it. Launch him up. Throw him back.
Yeah, here's that strong offense from Akram again. Look at that. But Snowboy with the slide.
The truest Vega player.
Yep.
You're dead.
And his reactions are so on point as well. Reading twice in a row that the slide actually hit it. Keeps the V-trigger as well, just in case if he needs it. And just like that, Snowboy actually ties it up. Very solid game from him here. 1-1.
Yeah. 1-1. Both these players leaving a lot on the field so far. I love to see the way that they're competing and just doing what they believe to be done, right? You saw Snowboy hitting that sweep quite a bit, knowing the V-trigger was there to keep it safe, and it just kept landing.
Yep.
And if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Again.
Sweep to punish the fireball. What a shimmy.
Yeah, this is huge. Already that stun bar building up. This time the throw gets tech, but a neutral jump is going to connect, and that actually stuns. Is not going to kill, but it's going to put him in a guess for game situation. Still a lot of health left, but Akram here, not much to work with. Snowboy, one step perfect. He's backing off. He's like, I got this. I got this. I just need one good poke. P on him.
Yeah, 70 seconds to get those 7 golden letters. The medium punch is swinging though, building up that gray. As Akram tries to find their way in for anything, but it's a long mountain to climb. And that mountain is full of claws. Nice throw.
Dance with him, boy. Dance with him, just like that. All right, Snowboy answering back. Very solid here. Oh, this time to space a little bit. Yeah, good punish from Akram as well, though, realizing that was going to whiff.
Oh, the medium punch does an anti-air. Nice little jumping combo here, coming from Snowboy. Slide to knock him down. This time the delay jab, saying, all right, you're trying to throw bait me. I'm a delay jab to deal with that. Has to activate off the run.
Yeah, here comes that pressure again from Akram. The Snowboy walking back, gets out of there. Goes for a jump again. This time it trades. Works out for Akram. That pressure going. But what a punish from Snowboy. He was ready to punish that as well into CA. That is going to do it. Snowboy takes the lead. Very solid performance.
Yeah, that was really, really good awareness there. The -4 punish into the CA. Snowboy saying, I'm not out yet. I'm up 2-1. Akram, you got to win 2 straight if you want this. Snowboy wants those points, wants that movement, wants that ranking.
Yeah, this is a good position for Snowboy to be in. He can relax a little bit. And the pressure is definitely on to Akram.
Yeah.
In this match
Wants
so
that
far.
guaranteed 3rd seed.
Exactly. Snowboy so far I feel like he's in good control. Akram definitely has to put in the extra work to deal with the neutral of Snowboy. But he's been getting a lot of really nice whiff punishes, you know, with standing medium punch. We just saw the sweep as well, being very effective here. But still, Snowboy in full control, gets a good jump in. Look at that damage as well. Gets the Oki, but a nice throw tech from Akram here. And here we go.
Taun, run, kick, corner, the cab company in full express. They never get parking tickets because their owner's a cop. We press and hits the low forward anyway. Big hits, DP. Ooh, DX. Oh my goodness, look at these combos, 15 hits.
That hurts so much, and this is guess for game now. Oh! Throw bait. Don't you try and throw tech. I got you. Akram fighting back. But like I said, this is going so back and forth between these two players with explosive rounds. But can Akram tie it up is the question.
Okay, goes off the wall, gets the mix, spends the EX or a spinach, get a little more damage. Back for a 1-touch to stun for Snowboy. Harassing with these medium punches, jumping. Fierce is gonna connect, and Snowboy is gonna tie it up around a piece and put himself on set point.
Man, the pressure there, this is an eye for an eye. This is ridiculous how back and forth this is going. Every time they're giving each other the perfect answer to deal with each other's game plan. And now, look at this. Now it's Akram's turn. He finds the perfect answer, gets the good DP, keeps Snowboy in the corner. Snowboy fighting his way out though. Akram is going to back off.
Yeah, using that stand medium punch to claim space and march forward, build up a little bit of grade. If it does connect, extra damage. Look at that. Just chipping the health away right now from that crown. Nice conversion. EX. Okay, we going to Zuna.
Spins the bar as well to get some more damage. Here we go, sweeping activation. Akram is gonna try and take it, but unfortunately mistimed his meaty back throw for Snowboy. Shimmy though from Akram. Oh my god, this is so intense. Can Akram keep it going? The defense from Snowboy so far. He tried. Oh, what? That was a side switch? What? My man teleported. I thought it was Dawson for a second. He just ended up on the other side. New tech.
Yeah, we all got. Yeah, you absolutely right, Raps. Like, not even Akram knew that was in a cross up. Those are the best mix-ups if you don't know what's gonna happen, right? You saw the jump back air throw happening from Snowboy, trying to use that as the anti-air, but the air-to-air was too powerful, hit him, and he got smixed. And this is final game between these two players to see who heads.
Yeah, we got a match going.
No,
here,
grand
ladies.
finals. Excuse me.
Exactly. We got a match going here, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, Snowboy once again is putting up the pressure, poking away with the claw, but Akram finds the hit, resets it into back throw. Very good. Now he's got that pressure going. The stun bar is building up as well, trying to fish for Shimmy. Not working out. Punish gets...
Had to spend it. Yep, had to spend
Nice.
their
Yeah, he had to. Exactly. And this is good as well, so he can reset it back to neutral, has all the space to work with.
Oh my god. Walk under connects. Pop, pop, pop.
Loses the
Lucy
claw.
Coffee and Cabs has the corner.
Too afraid here. Once again, Akram finds the hit. He's gonna take it, and Akram now turning it around completely. And now he is the one on set point versus Snowboy. I'm not sure about this, Thomas. This is crazy so far. I have to say, very entertaining match between these two.
Yeah, that caution coming forward, throws the fireballs again. Looking for the slide underneath, but a little more tentative, gets the cross. Goes to the big spin edge.
Yep, keeps poking with that standing medium punch. Again, look at that. Yeah, it's such a good button as well. You know, it's plus on block. It has so much range. Recovers fast as well. One of the best buttons that Vega actually has.
Just runs at him, says, "You will not escape me." Goes low. You saw EX. I wonder what that was. Here it comes.
Yeah.
DP has the corner. Tick throw. How many throws can you take? Oh! Yo, the march forward. That's a stun.
That was so late as well. And Akram is gonna build critical on its own. Will this kill?
I think it does. No, he drops the combo.
He missed the combo. Do you trigger?
Is the CA coming? Yeah.
That's not gonna kill. I don't think that's gonna kill.
No, he barely lives.
Oh, this is intense. What is Akram gonna do? A wake up V-shift? Back to neutral.
Snowboy's got to hang out. He's not in chip range. Does not want to let gray health build up here. 30 seconds on the clock. And he's going to get the Eric connection. Now it's chip either.
Another chance for Snowboy. He's left alive. He has the magic pixel left, but just like you said, now he is in chip range. 15 seconds are left on the clock. He gets it with the slide. Like a true Vega player. Oh my god.
Slides are always fantastic.
Of course he did.
Oh, this is incredible so far. Akram's not happy about it. You can tell he punishes the V-shift. He has enough. Look at that pressure so far. Tick throw the challenge from Snowboy.
It's a 3-frame. I'm pressing it. Here we go. Back to the neutral. Fireball down. Raw kicks. Good punish. 4 frames. Coming in. Tick throw. It's coming up. Low forward. Fireball again. Shift away. Break.
Yep. Akram ready. Once again, Snowboy with his back against the wall. Lots of pressure here. Used the V-trigger to get out. He needed to make that slide safe. Oh, look at the damage.
Has the V-shift again. Okay, tried to slide under, but it went forward and kicked him in the face.
Oh, Trace once again.
Oh, no, he got the wrong run.
Thomas, hold my hand. This is too scary, man. Oh, my god. No punish. Critical art for Snowboy, though, yet again. Good
kill with like a jump in or like a big.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't matter. Rock kicks. Rock kicks.
Akram takes it over Snowboy after an intense set between these two. Snowboy is still in it though. He's gonna be sent to losers bracket. Akram is gonna move on to grand finals on the winner's side.
Yeah, guaranteeing himself at least 40 points. Akram is going to put themselves in a great position with minimum 140 points, which puts them in 3rd seed, guaranteed 1 spot behind Geeko, who has 141 points. Hope you're all enjoying this incredible action that Contra and I are trying to call for y'all. Yeah.
I need to talk about UK and Ireland real quick, because Ending Walker just beat Punk 3-0 in winners finals in UK.
Oh, wow. Let's go.
I like Ending Walker, man.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, talking about Andy Walker with his winning streak, he's been doing a great job in UK and Ireland so far. He won every single edition so far, and the last one was on the 6th of November. And we're gonna see the finals on the 4th of December. Right now, you're watching Europe West as well as the 13th of November, and we're going to see the finals the 11th of December, followed by Europe East, which is going to take place next week on the 20th of November, and the finals of that will take place at the 18th of December, followed by Nordic and Baltic. The date for that was not sure as far as I remembered. We're going to see the 5th edition on the 25th of November, and the finals are potentially going to be on the 23rd of December, followed by the best region in the world. You know it, it's Germany. And that 5th edition is going to take place at the 30th
and
of
you know
November.
why Germany is the best region in the world? It
Tell us, readers.
It had the most signups out of all World Warriors in Europe.
That is actually crazy. Because keeping consideration that Germany is only a single country where most of these other regions are a lot of countries
I didn't
combined.
even know we had, like the first one had 74 people. I didn't even know we had that many Street Fighter players.
74?
Yes.
Wow. I mean, I can't complain about Germany. Let's be honest. I went to the offline event a couple of weeks ago. Was the crossover, and it was my first offline event since COVID happened, etc. And it was a blast. Shout out to the crossover crew for making it possible. And I got a chance to meet Redis and a lot of other incredible people as well. So it was a blast.
What was it like meeting Redis? Did he pull up in his esports Corvette with his $4,000 pants on?
Bro, he was shouting at everyone, "You're fired!" So I knew immediately that it was Redis.
Yeah, he found him.
I was like, that's the guy.
I found the guy. He just keeps throwing pink slips at people and kicking them in the shins. That's got to be the guy.
He was also snatching away their scripts. I didn't really know what that was about, but until you told me, I knew what it was.
It's his new no script policy. It's made things really hard as a commentator. He wants us to actually work for our money. It's crazy.
Semis. Gambanera versus Raps.
This is going to be a banger. Gambanera already qualified, of course, playing for seeding. Gambanera sitting at a small, not very large at all, 85 points. That's actually a shit ton of points. Gonna jump forward, right? Guaranteeing themselves at least 30? At least 30. Maybe 35 if they can win this match against Raps, who has been absolutely solid with this Luke play.
Yeah, and if he does get to 35, that will place him above Mr. Wolf, so he will get third place. Obviously not including Takamura, so this is only for him to get better seeding. But he's up against, like you said, an incredible player. It's been Raps, and Raps has been gatekeeping a lot this tournament already. So let's see if he can do that against Gambanera to deny him a better spot in this top 8. He's actually going with Kin, which is interesting. So far, every single matchup that was not the best for Dan is going with Dan. And actually a matchup that myself would seem that is a pretty good matchup for Dan. It's probably 5-5. He's actually going with Ken. But, in all situations, Ken is probably the better pick, on paper. And let's see if he can make it possible against Raps here. We saw this matchup before, earlier, and it was 2-0 for Gambanera. So are we going to see a repeat of that? Alright, nice. Anti-air here. Challenge from Raps. That's sweet. Oh, and what a block. That's going to be big damage here. Yeah. Oh, wow, that worked against the V-trigger fireball. That's ridiculous. Maybe that's the reason he went for Ken instead. Oh, wow. A little bit spaghetti going on here, but this time he's ready for the EX Air Tatsu. Raps with the EXDP. Clutches it out. Really good job. Oh, straight off the start. Raps going with a jump in over the fireball. Big damage already. Gambanera with his back against the wall. Not looking great. Nice, I like that target combo. Finds to confirm as well. Try to go for a back throw.
Wow, what a buffer though. Gets the stamina punch Tatsu. Here comes Gambanera, a little bit more offensive. Really impressed with the jump in timings of Raps over the fireballs.
Yeah, 100%. So but Gambanera has those as well. Spends the Air Tatsu to definitely get that corner carry. Nice cross. Wow, that was very deep as well. Very good cross. A back throw is gonna finish in. These players are amazing me so far. That was really good. Gamanera fighting back. We already got a match on our hands here. Final round straight away at game number 1. Yeah, that fully charged is going to keep that safe. Gamanera could have done a button in between while it was charging, but... Oh, this time...
didn't come out.
Yeah, no autocorrect this time. Oh, but what a
I'm
big...
dashing in, punish. Yeah, nice stuff. EX Rafflecopter.
So such a good tool as well. All right, here we go once again. It's been pretty famous Raps with using sweep into activation. It's been working out a lot this entire tournament.
If you was trying to harassment, gonna EX DP away. All right, quit pressing. Pop, 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 pop. First game Raps.
Nice backtab option. You know, using backtabs on wake up is always very interesting because the only thing it prevents is getting throwed or command grabs. Obviously Ken doesn't have those, but the fact he actually read the throw and still got the punish on the whiff throw attempt, really nice play here from Raps.
Yeah, looking solid. Wants to take himself forward into that loser's final against Snowboy. We'll see though. Gamanera is not dead yet. Not the type of player to go down easy.
Exactly. He's gonna stick with Ken's gonna stick with his gun so far. He's gonna try and go for a jump in straight away, but Raps this time ready. Goes for the DP. See some fireball wars here. Again, tries to go for a jump in, but Raps ready. He needs to change up his timings for his jumps because so far Raps is on point with those. And we've seen this so far in the entire tournament. It is not easy to jump on this man.
Oh, out of range. Had the right idea, but the EX didn't connect. And this is a big punish from Gamanera.
That's so unfortunate. Actually being able to whiff punish the standing light kick and then your conversion completely whiff. Even with EX Tarn, Tatsu has a lot of horizontal range. Unfortunately didn't work out. Here we go.
Short, EXTP connecting this time. Gamanera jumps in, corners himself. Happy to walk away is Raps. Find a way in.
Yeah, there it is. Canceling into the V-Trigger Fireball. That's gonna do it for Raps. Yet again, one round away from being up 2-0, and that's a rough spot to be in for Gamanera. Trotic though.
Instead of some fireball game, runs in, seeing if he can catch anything. Raps comes from neutral jumping. Ooh, no, baits the DP. Big punish. Gamanera has some momentum on his side.
Look at that damage, no bar spent. That's crazy. Good EX Fireball there, gets the trade. Oh, but what a confirm. This time spends the EX Tatsu. I like it. He's gonna keep up the pressure with the tick throw.
The wall bounce off the low forward connection. Come forward here again. Fireballs out. Health is almost even. Being very careful. The activation freezes the fireball.
Didn't get the full charge to get the wall bounce. Luckily for Gamanera, he stays alive. Got V-Trigger on deck.
A lot of damage from Raps if he gets a hit though.
Yeah. 2 charges remaining on Raps' V-Trigger as well. 1 left. Oh, but smart. Yeah. Smart. Gamanera was too hesitant. Still worrying about that V-Trigger from Raps, and then Raps capitalized on that hesitation. Dashed up throw. Gamanera wasn't ready. Just like that, Raps is up 2 games.
Looking solid.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Like I said, they faced each other early, and Gamanera was a straight 2-0 against Raps very convincingly earlier. So it seems like Raps did study that match earlier and found something that worked. Exactly.
Gamanera going down. Do you think we'll see a Dan switch here? I mean, we've seen it before when Gamanera struggled. They moved over to the Dan, and we saw some success with the character earlier. Could definitely be a thing that happens.
Exactly. Like I said, this is definitely not the worst match. There's a lot more worse matchups for Dan in this case. This is definitely doable. And like I said earlier with Snowboy, you know, Gamanera now has an idea of what Raps is doing with his look. Can Raps adapt to Gamanera's Dan in time? But at the same time, Gamanera has to win 3 games to make that happen. So that gives Raps a lot of time to adapt to Gamanera's Dan as well. That is if we're going to see Dan. And no, it's going to be maybe a V-Trigger. Is it going to be like a V-Trigger switch as well? No, indeed. It's just a simple costume switch and maybe take a little breather as well.
Yeah, reset the mental, right?
Exactly.
Going to jump in over a potential fireball though. DP, anti-air ready from Raps. We're back. I like the fireball ranges here. Nice. The medium punch buffer working out. So far, Gambonera's mental is a little bit better. Maybe that resets all he needed to get some position and power. Nice conversion.
Yeah, look at that. EXDP as well. Good damage. Fake out. It blocks from Raps. Once again, that sweep into activation works out with a nice shimmy. Look at that space, just like that. Anti-air is there. Yep, no fly zone. Oh wow, but it is a run zone. Yeah. Finds the back throw.
Crosscut DPs. Gambonera waking up. Signs of life.
It's all about the costume, it seems. We heard this before. It's like where you're with a kid back in the days, getting new shoes made you run faster. It's the same for Street Fighter here. If you get a different costume, you're just gonna fight better.
Yep, that's the damage costume. Plus 10. Fireball's out here. EX gonna connect. Looking a little bit better. Runs in again. Nice check from Raps. Low forward gonna connect. Gets the counter hit. Rushing him down. This is gonna stun. Can't kill. Gonna need one more.
Oh! Smart reset, but Gambonera didn't believe, but the whiff throw was there.
Raps dashing in, trying to find the spacing. Gets the throw. Has this activation like you were gonna say, I believe.
Yeah, exactly, but right now Gambonera fighting back using the fireballs. I like it. Not afraid to possibly go for a trade, and this time Raps going for the jumps, getting impatient. Gambonera is ready. Just like that, all it takes sometimes is just taking a little breather, change up your costume, and here we go. Gambonera puts himself on the scoreboard and stays alive in this set.
Looking good. That breather, like you said, all needed. You know, sometimes all you need is some time to think, exhale, and make a new plan. And right now it's looking good. Let's see if Raps can adjust to this. Why you jumping? I got an anti-air DP. I'm a Shoto too. Big counter hit. Virgin corner carry.
Yeah, while you jumping, while you pressing buttons, just put your controller down, because I'm in charge. Put his pressure with punishing. Nice, I really like that, even though he realized getting the hit with standing roundhouse into the run cancel is not going to give you anything. The challenge from Raps was there. You could have actually got the, I think you only get something if it's a crush counter, not with a regular hit.
Yep. Regular roundhouse run is not real. EXDP busting out. Delay here, trying to see who's going to attack the throw. Didn't do it.
Once again, that V trigger from Raps, and life lead is in Raps' favor as well, so Gambonera has to push forward. Yeah, there it is. Had to go for something unsafe, and Raps was ready. Raps now on set point versus Gambonera.
Fireballs.
Lots of gatekeeping going on from Raps so far.
At this point, it's not even really gatekeeping. Gambonera's qualified. Now it's just about seeing. Raps is just here
Exactly,
to
yeah.
show how good they are. Tech them out. Sweep activate. Gambonera's momentum slowed down a little bit. Real clash with the V trigger. Low forward has 17 frames to convert. Does do it.
Yeah, what a confirm as well. Close to stun and guess for game as well. Okay, alright.
Break. I like that. Is it good? Did he press? He did not. He did not.
Big risk for Raps. I'm not sure about that decision. Now he's still on set point, but he lost all of his resources as well. And even though, like, even if he did get hit with the critical art, it wouldn't even won him the round either. Maybe it was a mistake as well. Maybe he tried to go for DP. It happens a lot, and maybe he got super instead.
Yo, the delay low forward catches the V-shift. He has the corner. Nice little buffer here to get out, though, from Gambonera. Jumps away. Back to neutral. It might be forbidden, but I want to play it.
Exactly. Gambonera once again has a lot of screen space to work with. Look at that, and he's using it well, but he tried to go for a jump, and this man has been ready this entire tournament, and also in this situation. Oh, he tried to go for the X-Tatsu. If he didn't, he could have got the jump.
He had the jump timing, just the Rafflecopter hurt him. Okay, gonna attack the throw is Raps. Activation, sees it, doesn't set up in time to go through the fireball. Raps is one touch away from moving in to losers finals, and the throw's gonna do it. That ends the run for Gambonera. Of course, has already locked themselves in top 8, but it looks to me like that's gonna put them in 4th place, giving them, I believe, 30 points. Which will end Gambonera at 115 points in that 3rd seed over Mr. Wolf. Snowboy is going to be at 100. Nope, Snowboy is waiting to find out what happens next. Snowboy's still in it.
Yes, he is. He's going to go up against Raps now in the losers finals. It was very clutch between Gambanera and Raps. I have to say props to Raps for turning it around from earlier. Like I said, Gambanera was in full control the first time they met in this tournament. It was a clean 2-0. And Raps now just fighting back, almost a clean 3-0 as well. But Gambanera taking that breather. We had our high hopes up for him making the comeback. But Raps had something to say about that. He said, denied. I am moving forward.
Question for you, sir. How does a tiebreaker work in this situation? Because
it goes by who has the better, so the better win ratio between the people. And if they didn't face each other, it's by results.
Okay, because Snowboy's sitting at 80, guaranteed us at least third place. If Snowboy doesn't win this, he and Gambanera are tied.
Yeah, then it's then we need to see. Yeah, it's either by win ratio against each other or by results.
I'm gonna see if I can find them on what is that site called? Not One Frame Link.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I remember which one you mean.
Yeah. I'm gonna go find it really quick. I cannot remember their name right now. Trying to see if we can get this information before the match starts.
Losers finals. Raps versus Snowboy.
Yeah. I haven't seen these two players duke it out so far. But Snowboy has been sent to loser's side by Akram himself, who's now sitting in grand finals on the winner's side. I'm sure Snowboy wants a rematch against Akram. But Raps
what I want is people bet some points as I put up these predictions. Come on.
Yeah, what's up with that, guys? 135 people in chat. I'm sure there's some gamblers among you that want to bet.
Wants to put money down.
Exactly. Want to bet on their favorite player. Is it going to be Snowboy or is it going to be Raps that will move on to grand finals on loser's side?
FG Combo. That's the site. I'm still researching, y'all. I want to know. Okay, here we go. Oh no, there's like a 500 Snowboys.
Round one. Fight.
Oh dear. In the meantime, they're getting ready. Snowboy's actually going with Nash. This is the first time he's gonna pull out the Nash. I can see why he would go for that against Luke. Give himself some better options. There's a lot of good ranges. It also has a pretty good fireball game as well, which is where Vega lacks. Oh wow, look at the V-skill as well. Gets to confirm. That was sick.
Good low activation and a walk up throw. Tries to dash, a little check, low forward conversion. This should kill. Yes. As the V trigger activation combo is ready. Snowboy's Nash looking solid.
Don't forget Nash sucks. Don't forget.
But don't forget Nash sucks.
I mean, maybe that's just mental down. It's like, hey, bro, I won with Nash. Like, come on, man. Alright, well, Raps has an answer. He has something to say. This man is pissed off right now. EXDP. Oh, but what a reaction onto the Sandblaster. That is crazy. Gets swift throw attempt with the EX Moonsault.
Let's reset him with the EX, and if your reversal doesn't want to give you plus frames again on the EX Moonsault. Now we're back to that neutral. Goes for the Scythe, but gets blown up by the Sandblaster. Now we poke away at this low forward and just try to find that hit. I love the way he's using V-skill.
Yeah. Such a good buff that they gave Nash eventually. Blocks the XDP. Look at that. The pressure from Snowboy. It's going to be Snowboy taking that first game over Raps with the Nash so far. That was like, I have to say, actually using V-Trigger against, like, doing something on reaction versus Sandblaster is not easy to do. Even though it's like a 2-button press with V-Trigger, but still, Snowboy was ready. That was crazy. Alright, let's see if Snowboy can keep it up with the Nash.
Down medium punch anti-air, dash and takes the back throw, breaks the neck. We're trading fireballs again.
Didn't want to go for an anti-air, and I don't blame him. Probably would have been too late going for a crouching medium punch after that fireball recovery.
Alright, not getting caught by the surprise anymore, just blocking it out as Raps, not trying to take a turn back. Low forward.
Yeah, look at this strong life lead from Snowboy already, but look at this. Raps has him in the corner right now. This is where it could all turn around in Raps' favor. That stun bar is building, the pressure is building. Gets out with the V-trigger, and the challenge.
A lot of damage, yeah. Shoulder up, back dashes away, trying to find a touch. Gotta be careful, neutral jumps.
Almost has
There's a
critical
CA on
already.
deck.
Yes, sir. Did a good confirm. He could get it. Oh, but gets clipped by the V-trigger.
Really hard to walk and block against how fast that V-trigger comes out.
Yeah, definitely. Alright. Don't you jump over my fireball. I am the one that taught Gal how to do that stuff. Trying to stand out of range of that forward fierce. Almost got it. Air to air. I like it. Yeah.
Throw his Raps. Gonna be reversal there. Doesn't want to give him the plus ranks. Charges. Whoop. Lucky.
Oh!
Not much of a punish.
So that kick. Oh,
Yeah,
that's gonna be a big punish. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, counter hit.
Down fierce mediate. Oh no! I think that was supposed to be an overhead.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say they look similar because I wanted to say overhead. It was like, oh no, that's not an overhead.
Yeah, I think there was an input shortcut, some shenanigans going in right there.
Yeah, most likely you're right. Anyways, this is once again we have that similar situation here, which is important for Raps. If he wins this round, it's gonna be tied up 1-1. But if Snowboy comes out on top, it's gonna be 2-0 for Snowboy. Yeah, and that V skill.
That jab is here. I see Hilo Kid saying he thinks he was doing it to get the auto shimmy. Could have been. That would have been sick.
Oh yeah, that would have been sick actually. That was the case.
Forward fireball, melee, poorly spaced bazooka, nice punish. Corner for Raps.
Once again, a sweep into V-trigger activation. Nash forced to use V reversal to get himself out of there. Good clash there. Works out for Raps. Oh, but the moonsault! Again!
There it is, the auto tech! Is he gonna CA? He is.
It's not gonna kill though, but it's gonna be guess for game.
Sucks.
Yeah, just like the character does. What's the answer gonna be for Raps?
Oh, he just waited. Oh, he went for the overhead.
The stare down.
Finish. Now he's gonna get the DP. He beat.
No boy, that was clutch. He knew there was a DP coming, so he didn't press anything in the air. And obviously, you recover a lot faster in the window. For doing an anti-air, it becomes smaller. Raps couldn't capitalize in time. Snowboy clutches it out over Raps. Now up 2-0.
I thought Raps had the anti-air DP for sure. I did not. I did not actually think that would rip at that. Nice stuff from Snowboy.
Especially when you're using the V trigger, right? You're just like, yeah, this is guaranteed. But also double moonsault. That was
big fierce too.
Yep. Oh, nice. Good punish.
That's plus. Oh, he went for the throw for the single hit stun. Okay, crush counter sweep gonna connect. Now he's cornered, trying to jump back, air to air, big throws. Raps is aggressive and a little bit angry.
Yeah, spins the bar to keep it plus. Look at that pressure so far. The stagger with crouching medium punch goes up for a walk-up throw. Stun bar is still growing. Look at that.
Big patience. He's trying to look for time to V-trigger away, but it's not coming. V-skill this time. Gonna block. A lot of health. His Gray's building.
Yeah, Snowboy didn't want to spin V-reversal as much as he could just because he wanted the V-trigger option. But he needed to get out of that pressure. Now he's left with the magic pixel. Can he turn it around?
Be careful. Bad jump's gonna be DP'd. But you see these fireballs, Snowboy trying to find some certain way, and if he throws a bad sandblaster, the V-trigger reaction is gonna come. Yeah, he got him low with the mix!
He actually built enough V-trigger, and he got the mix-up. Raps was not ready, and just like that, Snowboy clutches it out, and he puts himself on set point.
And Snowboy wants that grand finals. Nice DP.
Yeah, this Nash has been working out a lot for him. This is the first time he pulled it off as well, so he's been warming up. And this is ridiculous so far. Look at this spacing as well from Snowboy, ready with the anti-air, not giving Raps any options. Forced to spin V reversal.
Yeah, respect the reversal there, knocking him back, not letting him get the corner, but he gets the full conversion off the Sobot. Well-spaced side thing to do some damage there. Low forward activation, goes for the Rossetti, but tech in the throw, and Snowboy not be able to walk back far enough, so he gets tossed for it. Now he gets a throw bait of his own, does Raps.
Oh my god, here we go. This is guessing for Snowboy's got another V-trigger on deck though. Can he turn it around like last time? Uses it to get out of the corner. Yeah, keeps it safe with the V-trigger. Smart from Raps. Critical art on deck. Yeah, he knew it. He knew that there was no V-meter available for Snowboy. He saw the opening, went for it, chips him out. Raps staying alive. Snowboy still on set point now. Full stack of critical art on deck for him.
Goes for the early, trying to backdash away. The down fear's going to counter hit. The slow moonsault this time. Plus frames, has the corner. Happy to block is Raps. Wow, what a tech! Even after all that blocking, have the timing for the tech ready.
Yep. Gets out with a jump as well. This was good for Raps. Now he's got all the pressure to work with. Activation into V-trigger.
No swing, no whip punish there, but that's okay. V reverses away. Raps starting to get this momentum building, wants to stop the bleeding and make Snowboy play for the money.
Sir, Snowboy is giving himself some space. Gets clipped though by the V-trigger. Still 2 charges left for Raps. So it's still very hard for Snowboy to get anything going because that means he can't use fireballs at all. Tries to go for a jump in, but the anti-air once again. Raps is on point. Gets the throw. Can he clutch it out? What a confirm! Gonna spin the bar here. Yes, sir. Raps staying alive. That was really smart. Spins all the bars. That was necessary because I don't think regular Fierce DP would have killed there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Definitely wanted the extra hit.
All right, Raps putting himself on the scoreboard 2-1. Currently, he stays into this. And it's been an amazing set so far. Can Snowboy turn it around again? Or has Raps found the answer versus Snowboy's Nash?
We'll have to see. The question is if Snowboy loses this, does he go back to Claw or does he stick it out? Yo, gets him with the V-skill. Double dash, sets up the throw. It's kind of harassing. Low sweep activate though. Jump back jab, trying to make an control. I love that. Oh no, bad conversion.
That's gonna be huge. Look at that damage as well. There's gonna be guess for game because the stun is there. Gets the back throw and Snowboy answering back with a P. Nash is bad. But I'm peeing on you, good sir.
And I'm gonna take that meter as well. That was the optimal move. Gain meter for himself. Stole some from Raps. Good stuff from Snowboy.
Yes, exactly. Okay, look at that. Raps once again answering back with that fierce. Look at the pressure here. Why are you pressing buttons? Into throw.
From Raps right now, but the Sobot activation gonna give him the stand reset. Still pressing his Raps, saying, I don't believe.
Yeah, once again using that jump back jab to keep me in the corner and get that anti-air. I like it. Good option from Snowboy. But here's a crush counter that's gonna be big damage. Spins the bar as well. This is huge. Dash up. Look at this pressure so far. Yep, guess for game. Oh, he got the counter, but he didn't believe. Option for Snowboy. Not enough range on both of these throws. Moonsault again. V reversal gets blocked. Yeah, look at the walks. The walk speed from Nash is not great. He tried to walk up throw, but not enough. All right, Raps once again staying alive. Snowboy is on set point.
Doesn't get a conversion off of it. No, the counter hit combo. Nice little punish from Raps. Gonna V shift away and try to reset this neutral as Snowboy. Well spaced side.
Look at that once again. Raps getting in with that medium punch. Snowboy with his back against the corner. He has V-trigger. Yep, and he's exactly going to use it to get out of there. But the challenge after the dash from Raps again. Even after all this pressure from Snowboy, he is on point. Why are you jumping?
Yeah, Raps is looking to be adapted a little bit to this matchup and is kind of putting Snowboy down. Snowboy's got a lot of work to do if they want to try to complete it. A lot of booms being thrown. No V reversal. No trigger, excuse me. Oh, almost for the moonsault, but it's too far.
Alright, are we going to see sweep again into V-trigger activation? No, Raps doesn't need it. He just walks up and throws. Once again, he stays alive. He crawls back up there on the score. It is now 2-2. And we are going to the final game of this set. Question is now, like you said earlier, is Snowboy going to stick with Nash?
I mean, it hasn't been bad. I don't know that Claw does better. But I feel like Snowboy's Claw might be the change up for the match change, for the pacing change. It might be the way to go, but we'll see it. 2-2.
Yes.
Yep. Heading back to the lobby. If anything, at least Snowboy's taking a breather. And this is a 5-point match for Snowboy, which isn't a big deal in the world of qualification, right? We've talked about it a couple times. If Snowboy takes fourth, they get 30 points, right? But if Snowboy... Oh, wait. No, this is for third. So if Snowboy... If Snowboy takes third, they get 35. If they take second, they get 40, right? So they're either going to tie with Gambonera, or they're going to guarantee themselves third seed over Mr. Wolf.
And just as we expected, he is going to go with Vega instead. But like we said, maybe it's going to take a while for Raps to adapt to this Vega right now, but he only has one game to do so. And look at this explosive start from Snowboy already.
Yep, taking turns back, these down medium punches, kind of zoning. You saw the air throw, anti-air already. Rolls through the predictable sand blasters.
And the shimmy
working out. He has better walk speed now.
Yeah, he does. Oh, try to go for the overhead, but no punish on the overhead though. Rap still with his back in the corner. Yep.
Plenty of time to block.
Challenges from Rap still again. That EX Crimson Terror getting through. Snowboy once again on set point, but he has been in this spot before, and every single time he got robbed by Raps. Can Raps do it again?
Nice, whiffs a throw to cause him to jump, gets the anti-air EXDP. Now staggering these down medium punches, gets the stand medium, has the corner, nice DP under there. Here comes Raps.
Yep, standing medium kick, counter it. Oh, okay. Snowboy using the V-trigger to keep the slide safe and get himself out of that clutch situation, but the jumps from Raps, big life lead from Raps so far. Snowboy has a lot of work to do, but now he can be in control. But he lost his claw though.
Okay, doesn't tech. Not much of a punish on the whiff roundhouse. Nice DP. Raps has those. You've got to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
Nice
Snowboy desperately trying.
For both. I like the way that Raps is kind of walking back and whipping a throw, trying to cause a reaction from Snowboy, thinking it's a fireball.
Yep.
That fake movement's doing some work.
It definitely is. Alright, we've seen this before. The first round between these two started off with an air throw from Snowboy and him capitalizing from there on out. But look at the stagger pressure from Raps.
Medium punch is really doing the work here. You're watching that help that gray build up, and then he's trying to get the spin edge to catch the other kind of normal. Ooh!
Oh, the shimmy! This is gonna be huge. Yeah, it's gonna capitalize with critical art. That is not going to kill, but that is gonna give him a serious life lead. And Raps has to guess here what's gonna happen. Blocks the jump in attack. Challenge from Raps. Brings him to the
momentum close for the shimmy, but gets tossed! Snowboy, heading to his grand finals, guarantees themselves.
Tried to go for a shimmy, I believe, but he was still in range to get thrown. And there was the back throw from Snowboy. Clutches it out, takes it 3-2 over Raps. Going for the Vega switch in the end. And it was enough. Wow, very intense losers finals. That means Snowboy will get his revenge against Akram in grand finals. But he is coming from losers bracket, so he will have to win a first to 3 first to get that reset going, and then potentially win another 3 games. It was a close set between these two before in winners finals. Akram clutched it out 3-2 earlier. So we could be in for a treat in this grand final tonight.
Going to be epic. Now this, we were telling the story of how it meant for Snowboy. Now this means the world to Akram for a seeding, right? Akram is either third or second.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
If Akram gets first place, he will get 50 points, and that will place him above Geeko, I believe.
Correct. Otherwise, he'll be 1 point below. But do not let yourself be points below, because when there's not CPT World Warrior events happening, there are the Saltmine Open Bracket happening Saturdays at 5 p.m. CEST, and of course Saltmine League North America East Coast happening at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Sundays. We'll be getting back to those pretty quickly. Keep checking. Follow Saltmine League on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube to make sure you're up to date on all the latest salty goings on. Do not forget that UK and Ireland number 5 has just finished, and on December 4th, 2022, we will have that final. Moving into Europe West, you are currently watching about to watch the grand finals of Europe West's final number 5 qualifier, and on December 11th we will get that final event to see who will go to CPT to represent the West region. Europe East is going to happen next weekend on 11/20, and then December 18th we are going to see that final. And then after that we're going to jump to Nordic and Baltic, which is going to happen on November 25th, 2022. And then that final, right now, says December 23rd. Rita says it'll probably move because it's so close to Christmas. You know, we want to have our holiday break. And then Germany will happen on November 30th for number 5, and December 30th will be that final German qualifier, which I believe will be the absolute last CPT World Warrior event before we know who's going to CPT, and Capcom can maybe tell us where, when, and how we can catch all that amazing action.
It will actually be the last CPT event ever besides the big offline funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So actually, Germany will be the last CPT event.
There you go.
It's been pretty crazy. You know, we've been playing this game for a long time as well. I believe it's now 6 years. It's coming to an end. Having Street Fighter 6 as our future, and so far I have to say, I believe like Street Fighter 5 was not in the greatest place in the early stages of the game, but I do feel like they turned it around quite well, and I have to say Street Fighter 5 has been very enjoyable in this last few years. And I feel like a change in development has also turned that around. Like, we got an extra season because of delays of Street Fighter 6 because of COVID most likely. And they threw out a new set of crazy characters, including Rose and, you know, Dan. Yeah, it's been an amazing game, I have to say. Overall, it's been great fun. And Street Fighter 6 is looking promising. But now we are at CPT EU West 5th edition. We are in grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see Snowboy versus Akram duke it out. And I'm looking forward to this. We've got a rematch on our hands. Snowboy is ready to go at it. I hope we're going to see more Nash, to be honest. What do you think, Thomas?
You know, I think so as well. You know, Akram beat Snowboy 3-2 in winners finals to send him packing down to the losers, and Snowboys had to fight their way out. I think the Nash wouldn't be a bad thing to bring to the party. That being said, Akram is pretty aggressive, and Nash doesn't have the best defense. Might want to have that claw to kind of slow down the Lucia pressure, but no! We're getting Chun-Li.
Yeah, we're getting Chun-Li. We were both wrong, but like I said, Snowboy plays so many characters, and I've seen him bust out the Chun before. So yeah, let's see how this works out for him. Yeah, well, fireballs
I had a note here, Street Fighter 5 note. You will see me in every side tournament in Street Fighter 5 at any event I'm at. Just like you see me in almost every Street Fighter 4. Nice jumping, gets the EX, gonna stun. Pop, pop. Snowboy looking so clean. Hasn't. Oh, just as I say it, the drop and the punish. Here comes the
Commentators curse right there. He got the drops, but it went back in Hazanshu into V-trigger activation. And Snowboy, just like that, a very fast round with Chun-Li. Over Akram.
I haven't seen Snowboy's Chun-Li before, but it's looking good.
Yeah. Like I said, this man plays so many characters, got a lot of knowledge on all of them. And strangely enough, he can also play all of them as well.
Yeah, I'm always marveled by a player that can switch in a tournament and immediately be perfect, right? Has no adaptation time, there's no adjustment, it's just, no, I got this.
Exactly. Yeah, and also having the confidence to do that against a player like Akram amazes me as well. That means you have to feel confident in your skills playing Chun-Li as well. And Chun-Li, you know, Chun-Li, even though she's a very strong character, like execution-wise, she's not the easiest. If you want the optimal combos.
Takes the coffee cap to the corner. Here comes the pressure. Gonna micro walk forward and throw again. Taking the throw is Snowboy, but the EX run gonna knock him out of the sky. The juggle not connecting. Goes raw with the EX leg. So Sejanchu out of the corner. We escape these. Jumping back away. Go. That's gonna punish it. No, it stopped it. It didn't have enough invincibility at that range.
Oh my god, that is devastating. Not only did he lose the round, he lost his entire bar as well.
Oh,
wow. Heartbreaking for sure. Okay, Akram got the read on the fireball right off the bat. Big damage, follows up with a shimmy. Look at this damage already, Thomas. It's almost stunned. Gets out of it.
Yo, the down jab, stuff the Hojanchu, the down fierce. What is happening? Spaghetti, EXDP in his face, no respect. Akram is going to close this game and go up 1-0 on Snowboy's Chun.
Man.
Did somebody clip that fireball blowing up the CA? Cause
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
my heart.
But here it comes now. What do you do in snowball situation? Are you gonna stick with Chun, or are you gonna move away from it and go back to the character you feel most comfortable with, either Vega or Nash? Potentially going to be Vega.
Yeah.
All things considered, Chun did work out, and he's going to stick with it. Give it another chance. And so here, once again with standing medium punch, it's crazy.
Propaganda still out there. What's good, Happy Axie? Low forward EX coming forward, tossing it up. Yo, the Hazanchu catches the backdash. Too far away for a link off that, but does have the activation.
Boy, XTP between those sequences, I like that. Trigger 1 is definitely scary on block. Good anti-air. Again, Akram in a very good position here versus Snowboy. Trying to look for a whiff punish, I believe.
Stand fiercely roll away. Fireball here, trying to find that space and opportunity. Akram holding back 50 seconds left. Gray health is building up. Fireball gets it. That throw with a lot of damage. The wake up low forward is... Look at this damage Akram's gonna get off this. No, goes for the reset.
Smart. Very smart. Yeah, that was a lot of great damage building up. Like, that throw did like double throw damage. It was ridiculous. But Akram still coming out on top here. One round away from being up 2-0. Like these checks with the jab. Real nice. Finds the counter hit as well. Gets the confirm, spins the bar, sweep. Baits out. Yeah. Stun. It's not going to do that much damage though, but the question is, what is Snowboy going to do on the wake up? Are we going to see another shimmy?
He just ran at him. He just ran at him. Activate.
Patience. Okay, here we go. An opportunity for Snowboy. P-shift gets blocked. Nice, gets the anti-air. Yep. That's the V-trigger 1. That's where it shines. So he gets that pressure going. Punish.
Easy activation. Shoulder super. 2-0. Akram currently. Tournament game coming up for Akram. Snowboy got to win 3 straight to reset this bracket. I feel like a claw change is imminent. I don't see a Nash in our future.
No, I agree. Yep, I agree. And one like we talked about this before, his Chun-Li was definitely capable of making this happen. I even thought he was going to make a comeback that round, and it was definitely looking like it. But Akram managed to clutch it out. And yeah, it seems like we aren't going back to the character select screen. Vega was working out for him still at Winners Finals. It's not that it wasn't taking any games. It was very close, 3-2. And also, it was very back and forth that entire set. They were just switching it up. Momentum switches were constantly going between these two players. First, it was Snowboy with an explosive round, dominating with Vega. Then it went back to Akram, then back to Snowboy. But now he's up. He's down 2 games in Grand Finals on the loser side. So just like you said, he has to win 3 games straight to just get the reset. And if he just loses 1 game, it's over. Obviously, Akram will be your champion for tonight.
He's hard committed to whatever choice he makes. I see Rita sitting and swap. The Stinger is playing. What are we getting? It is the Claw in that light purple. Snowboy's last stand. Where were you when Snowboy put on the claws and tried to survive?
And this is the first time he's going for a different costume as well. So let's see if that costume works out just like it worked out for Gambonera's Ken. Oh, okay. So far it is working out. Already a lot of damage lost here for Akram.
Yeah, big hit on those throw baits, right? Using that fierce. It's a big throw bait.
Oh, that was so smart.
Fireball. You're not plus. I'm going to check. I got a 3-frame. Yo, ASC connects. Whiffs the throw at the low forward hitting this time. Now we got stagger pressure. V shifts away. Not sure what that situation was there. But Akram down on life. 65 seconds.
Yep. Oh, wow. Interrupts that fireball animation there just with the standing medium punch. The range of claw. Oh, what a backdash. Yep.
Air throw anti-airs. I can't believe how stylishly and quick Snowboy's able to switch characters like this. Almost no adaptation time. Already playing optimal.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. And so far, like, these 2 reactions as well is so ridiculous as well. Like, being able to be ready for a jump in like that with, like, a jump air throw, it's not easy to do. Like, You know, sometimes people aren't even capable of doing anti-air with DP, let alone be ready with a jump and an air throw. Oh, but look at this punish from Snowboy. Big damage into critical art. Oh, that's a lot of red.
That was at least, I think that was like 55%. Dashes up, big medium punches, raw legs, activation of Crom, starting the momentum. The party's going no reversal on the side of Claw. Good tech though, gotta spend it to stay safe. Low forward hits again. Pop. Big extension.
Yeah. Oh, this is dangerous, Thomas. Oh, that throw could have done it. Oh, that slide.
Of course. Head trigger. Of course he would.
Of course, he had all reason to do it, to keep it safe. That was crazy. But that was clutch, because the first throw attempt from Akram, Snowboy didn't take, but it was barely out of range, and that looked dangerous. Akram was working on a big comeback there. But Snowboy puts himself on the scoreboard. He is one game closer to getting that reset going. This is Akram.
Yeah, he's again climbing that mountain. Nice jump in. The roundhouse, only one hit. Didn't believe in the confirm. A little bit of a wonky situation there. Don't blame him.
Exactly the stare down here between these two players. Oh, the run.
A little run.
Like that option.
That skill. Yep. The fireball into air. That second piece gets the low into the run stop corner control on the side of Akram.
And this is a good situation for Akram, but what an answer from Snowboy with that V-trigger. Tables have turned. Snowboy has Akram in the corner. Look at this pressure though from Akram, like he's fighting his way out. Snowboy has something to say about it as well. This neutral from these two players, but Snowboy jumps in the corner, loses his claw as well. This is dangerous territory. Oh, what?
A little bit of chaos, gets him with the reset, gets low, stand, hit, knock down, life lead, low forward. You're not going to throw bait me this time. Big hit to the corner, lot of damage. It's enough.
Wow, that's actually killed.
Man, that was so crazy.
And grab on tournament point for the last World Warrior of Europe West. Except in finals, of course.
I can't believe how good Akram is at eking out every bit of damage from these combos.
Yeah.
And it's always just enough.
Yeah, it was barely enough. Actually crazy. Very nice awareness from Akram. So far, Snowboy here with the answers. Standing medium punch so far has been godlike for him, including with crouching medium punch. Gets the jump in. Big damage goes for critical art. Doesn't want to take any risk, and that is definitely worth the kill.
Yeah, I don't blame him. There was a lot of resources on the side of Akram, right? One mix into activation and stuff could get really dark really fast. Snowboy's last stand starts now. Started earlier, it continues to go.
And once again, he's starting off strong with that standing medium, but he's just bullying his way in with that claw. Such a great normal for Vega.
Ask
Just
yourself,
spacing.
chat, will Snowboy freeze up, or will he melt under the heat of Lucy?
Oh god. Okay, the challenge from Snowboy here. Pushed Akram all the way in the corner. He's gonna jump back. Doesn't want to deal with that pressure with the slide plus fireball. So here comes that stagger though. Again, the perfect challenge. He has that timing on point.
Okay, a little bit of a stance cans. Happy to block out these medium punches. Doing work for Snowboy. Run. Throw. Nice. Keeps the patience this time. Not getting caught. Interrupts. Counter hit. One more touch will do it. And Snowboy's just about to tie things up 2-2. Air throw. We go next game.
This adaptation from Snowboy, that was such a solid round from him. Everything, his poking game was on point. His reactions were on point. Everything was working out for him. He wasn't giving Akram anything to work with in that round. Ties it up 2-2.
He's really pushing hard forward on this. I love to see it. He's keeping that patience. A reset would be big mental damage on Akram.
Oh, for sure. And you know, it works the other way around as well. It's going to be a big boost in confidence for Snowboy to turn this around if he gets that reset.
Okay, sweep activate, lands him in the crush. Gonna go for the ambiguous. Good block from Snowboy. Sees the cross up.
Yeah.
These lows are harassing.
Oh
my god, he just did it. He wanted out of the corner. Happened to land.
Keeps him in the corner with the air throw. I like it. Goes for another forward throw. Gonna keep up the pressure. But oh my god, Akram just going for it. It works out.
Come on, swept in his face.
Okay, Snowboy challenging.
That's reset point for Snowboy.
Exactly. And he do it. Okay, good blocks.
Slide gets punished.
Once again, looking for those pokes. Nice side switch from Akram. Not only he gets the corner, but Snowboy wasn't ready for that side switch as well. It's big damage, and the pressure's building up. Oh, unfortunate.
Pick up low forward, and now there's a big extension. Look at this damage from Snowboy's punish.
Yeah, not only big damage, he got himself out of the corner as well. Look at all this space he has to work with. Here we go, run into V-trigger activation for Akram. Once again, that pressure's building up. Snowboy keeping his composure though, but he gets hit.
Yes, run, hits the leg, double dash, throw. The momentum definitely looking for Akram. What a tech. Goes with the raw EX kicks, trying to just get some kind of a hit. What a check. CA.
He's gonna spend it. He's gonna spend it. That's not gonna kill, but that's gonna put Snowboy in a very good position. And all of this decision is gonna come down to reset point or another shot for Akram. The fusion punish. The reset from Snowboy. He has done it.
We got the reset!
With the sweep. He reset it with the Vega neutral.
It's a slide, not a sweep.
He
You're
actually
fired.
did it.
It's a sweep.
Won 3 games in a row.
I will die on this hill. Down roundhouse and sweep. I don't care if it's a slide. It's a sweep. Criminal reset.
It's a swipe. It's a sweep that looks like a slide. I wanted to say it's a swipe that looks like a sleeve, but that doesn't work.
It's
Anyways,
no. This grand finals has you tongue-tied as well. As we head into the reset, Akram now in losers. We are 0-0 over again. The battle continues. Both men's are qualified. Now it's about seeding and pride.
unbelievable. Being down 2-0, switching back to Claw, and wins 3 straight games. Ridiculous performance. And now, just like you said, this could hurt Akram mentally quite a bit, and this could give Snowboy the confidence that he needs to do that again in this next set. Are we going to see any switches from Akram?
Round 1.
It's gonna stick with Lucia, obviously. Snowboy rocking the Vega again. It's go time.
They're checking out low forward, gonna shoot it out, back throw. Snowboy trying to keep that positioning. We're seeing that Buster Claw come into play a little bit. Jump back, but the crush counter roundhouse this time from Akram, and a dash up jab, gonna connect off the crush counter.
Oh wow, he gets the back throw after the blocked V-break. Once again, activation for Akram, but he couldn't capitalize much of that free pressure. Snowboy backing off a little bit. He wants to play that poking game again, which has been working out great for him so far. But it's neutral so far. Both players respecting each other so much here in this grand final.
Staggered medium punches, happy to block things out though is Snowboy. Buster Claw going, and we're just still looking for those big hits. Swiping with that medium punch as well. The counter hit, walk in, throw.
Good pressure from Akram so far. Finds the hit with crouching medium kick and the confirm. Guess for game here. Overhead gets blocked. Punish. All right. He's gonna spin it. He is. This is gonna be a similar situation like the previous game.
He dashes and he's +2. What happens?
Oh, command grab this time. This is the first time he used that in this entire grand final so far. But he used it where he needed it. Snowboy clutches that game out. Adaptation from Snowboy.
Yeah, Snowboy is 1 game away from putting himself in the lead for the first time in this set.
Exactly. Okay, EX command grab. His neutral game so far has been very strong. Not giving Akram anything to work with here. Once again, that standing medium punch, but here's a sweep though. Once again, ambiguous. Oh, nice option select to get rid of that V-shift option. Really nice.
Back throw from Akram. Yo, he's pressing still. No respect. EX. Okay, big dives.
Oh,
Catches
wow.
pressing.
Why are you pressing buttons? And just like you said, this is the first time Snowboy takes the lead. He's now 1-0 up against Akram. 2 games away from becoming the champion after being behind on loser side. Got the reset. Now he's 1 game up. This is looking great for Snowboy.
Round
See how
1.
this runs down, but right now,
Fight.
Snowboy seems very, very dominant right now. It's 4 straight wins since the character switch.
Yeah, exactly. And like his neutral game has been so good. Like he's been able to chip away so much life against Akram just with like standing medium punches. Akram also going for some unsafe stuff sometimes, and always the punish is there from Snowboy. Goes to the V reversal there.
And the unsafe stuff, you know, when it catches you off guard, it's not a big deal, but when you're ready for it and you block it at range, you're going to get those punishes. Medium punches again, chipping away. Look at the health just melting from Akram. Usually snow melts, but not today.
And the defense from Snowboy has been a lot better as well. He's always blocking those standing medium punches, but here we go. Akram finds an opening this time. Fireball setup that was very plus. Look at this pressure. Tried to press something there. Yep, the stun. Akram answering back. Yeah.
I like that option though from Akram, the way he was hitting that pressure, right? Snowboy had very clearly committed to taking the throw, and so trying to catch him maybe walking or standing was the option there, and I really dug the way he pulled that off with the low forward. We'll see if he can stop this momentum and we'll get 1-1, or if we're going to give Snowboy a 2-0.
Oh, look at that, how much
Punish.
health he already chipped away with just with a couple of normals, and now a big jumping goes for the critical, and this is huge. Like you said, double dash will leave a +2, and it will be stunned as well. Oh my, this is a good situation, but he risks it. EXDP guesses right though. Yeah.
Okay, but his medium punches, again, low forward, stand, medium punches, doing the work of keeping things at bay. Huge round here for Akram.
Yeah, I kind of agree more with you here. Oh wow, that was a good option. The fireball was still getting caught. That's big damage. Corner pressure for Akram here, close to stun as well. Good spacing there.
Now has corner. Oh no, the EX sky high. Side switch, no, stays in front.
Dude, that did so much damage.
Has to activate to be safe.
Yep. Once again, back to neutral. This is good for Snowboy. This is where he wants this match to be. Akram backing off, still looking for a whiff punish. But the spacing so far is good. Oh, but the slide punish.
Built CA.
Yeah.
He's built CA. This should.
I don't think it's gonna kill.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, okay. Close. I thought there was going to be a lot of damage killing, but it was enough. And just like you said, this was important for Akram. He ties it up 1-1. We've got a good set on our hands here. Wait,
Yeah,
someone's saying
Ending
in
Walker
chat?
just won UFA
Oh my god.
Ending Walker.
against
kid did
Wild
it.
Master.
Oh, he probably
He's
felt
good.
very confident about that. These two players have fought each other a lot, Val and Ending Walker. Congrats to
On this
Ending Walker,
stream.
though.
On this
Exactly,
stream,
on this
that's-
stream.
If I had $1 for every time I commentated Valmaster Ending Walker, I'd have like $6.
Yeah, it
Yo,
was,
Ford Fierce,
it
big
was
hit.
fate that they had to face each other.
Gotta harass him a little bit here, coming back. These sweeps working out a little bit better now for Akram.
Yep, he has been finding the correct spacing so far and the timing to get that to work. Looking good for Akram so far. He blocks the slide. Good damage as well, leaderless. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's really working for it, but he's moving back away. These forward fierces. Nice life lead on the side of Akram, though. Doesn't have to do too much now, right? Just play patient, find your opportunities, not get hit by sweep, and you're going to be okay. But here's the back throw.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Snowboy, and now he has no V-trigger to work with. Just spend it on a missed hit confirm as well. Lost his claw too, so this is good for Akram so far. But he finds the punish again. He's not going to spend critical R. He knows that's not going to kill. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Big resources both ways. I think if there's a big hit conversion here, you're going to see Snowboy cash that CA out.
Yep.
Will Akram do it as well? He will take that round. I respect it. You won't leave either of these players alive. They're both incredible.
Yeah, I agree with his decision making there. Like, we saw this before. Like, Snowboy doesn't need much to make a comeback here, and just like you said, he had critical art on deck as well. So the chances of Snowboy actually making the comeback if Akram didn't spend the bar was fairly high. Yeah, Akram definitely has adapted.
Ooh, with overhead.
Punish as well. Oh, here's that slide mix up, keeping it safe with the fireball.
Punish.
Good punish. Yep. This time he's gonna capitalize on it.
Look, he's got Oki now? He's gonna command grab him. No, he's got the cloud. Never mind. He's just gonna put a big hit.
SFV reversal to get out of there. Resets it back to neutral. Let's get that poking game going.
Let's try him. EX run. Gonna have to spend it to stay. Yep, use that V trigger to stay safe. He's now at a bar.
Look at this going back and forth. Oh, I like that. I like that. Even though it traded, he pushed back Akram enough to not get that mix-up going with the fireball and slide.
So
Snowboy looking good.
Just gonna, it's his offense. This wall of normals that these claw players are so good at putting up, and you're seeing Snowboy do the same thing. Nice, blocks the sweep, gets the punish with the down jab.
Final round.
Yeah, once again, we're going to final round for this third game here. Who will take the lead? That poking once again, a standing medium punch, crouching medium punch. Like the spacing from Akram as well. What a whiff punish there. That's what he needed. Big damage. It's gonna put Snowboy in the corner. Pressure is on Akram.
Yeah, the V-shift and break still has corner on Snowboy though. Oh no, he went for it. Okay, the fireball kept him safe.
Wow.
Throw loops. Do it again. He's taking the throw. The stagger pressure though.
Smart.
Oh, he went for the big crush counter. Thought a V-shift was coming.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't see the block. He didn't confirm it into V-trigger to keep himself safe. Over it this time. Connects, goes for a challenge. But the trade is there. Akram is going to take the lead for now, 2-1 in this last set of grand finals.
Man, this is something impressive to see, right? Both these players leaving it all out. It's wild, too, because I really thought that the small storm being brought by Snowboy was turning into a blizzard, but Akram said, nah, man, I got my beanie, I got my jacket. I'm ready to go out in the storm and fight.
Yes, indeed, I'm ready to face this cold. I got this. Look at that. Saw that the hit was there, so not a lot of players are ready to see a dash check if they just got hit. Oh, but that's unfortunate, and Snowboy's going to capitalize on that. But look at the challenge. This is going back and forth between these two. They're just trading blows right now.
Okay, got the big hit. Techs it up. Sweep's going to whiff punish those legs. Now we're going to toss him back.
Oh, wow, that's still a hit. I like that. Smart. Nice. Wow, look at that. I'd even connected from that far. Once again, this is dangerous territory from Akram. Yeah, one poke was going to do it. Snowboy fighting back. Can he get the equalizer going? He needs one more round to do so.
Right now, the strategy of walk forward medium punch seems to be working. Every once in a while, do a small punish like you see there. Yep. Saw the range. I love the awareness of the range from Snowboy, right? Knowing exactly when he can add that, not a Barcelona roll, but whatever that roll, the Crimson Terror, is that what they call it?
Yeah.
After down medium punch, right? He can actually do that, and then he also notices when he's too far, and he can just press and get the little, 50, 60 damage.
Yeah, his awareness so far in this matchup has been great in terms of spacing, knowing when to punish, knowing what to punish. But here we go. Here's that pressure once again from Akram. Snowboy stuck in the corner. He has no V-trigger to keep himself safe to get out of there. He will build it now. But one more good guess for Akram is going to do it after that forward throw. What a clutch throw pick there. Oh, no!
Gets him out of the sky, and he gets the stun. Akram's going to go to tournament point.
Tournament point again.
I've been in this situation before. That was so smart from Akram, actually getting that confirmed with the juggle. Starts off strong with the standing medium punch, buffer, and forward throw. Oh my god, Akram is feeling himself right now. But Snowboy fighting back.
Yeah, a little bit too much. The V-reversal gets the stand light check, fights his way back out of this corner. Akram actually down on life just a little baby bit, but he's pressing and dashing. Does not want to give Snowboy a chance to figure out his offense.
Good V-shift there. I like it. Very used offensively, which gives him a knockdown and still puts Snowboy in a 50-50 situation. Akram's going to keep up the pressure. His spacing so far is really nice, but the wall jump, Snowboy gets out, try to go for an air throw, but he got aired instead. Here we go. This is going so back and forth, Thomas. This is incredible.
So much series. Back and forth. Snowboy pressing the medium punch, coming in. Activation off the EX runs on the side of Akram. Back to the stagger pressure, trying to find a medium punch counter hit. Not taking the bait, though. Snowboy waits. Back throw. He's so close. He's got big damage. If he gets a huge hit, he could tie this up 2 games apiece.
Exactly. One good hit is what he needs. Finds
Now
the
we
troll.
were distracting. This is the dash of PS Commander. We're going to the final game.
My man, no neutral November his way back and gets the equalizer. Snowboy makes it happen. We are going to the final game between these two players. It is still anybody's game.
Yeah, we're going all the way to the wire to wrap this thing out. I cannot believe it. Looks like we got a lot of streamers from the UFA popping in, talking about the new king of the EU, Ending Walker. We'll see how that goes, but right now, we're going back. Is this going to be a character switch on the side of Snowboy, or are we just taking a breather for nerves?
Ooh, okay.
No, Snowboy can't switch. Snowboy won to tie it up, so
He can't
either a
switch.
Crom switching character, or they're just breathing.
Like I said, I know he plays Colleen a lot. Before, like, he played Lucia as a pocket character, but somehow...
No, I wouldn't claim that at all. Ending Walker just grinding a lot, man. It's all on him. I just
He's
give
just
the-
a beast.
I
Yeah,
just
I
give
agree with
one
that.
platform.
Ending Walker has... I think he told us how many hours he got on Street Fighter V on Steam alone. Like, he was close to getting 6,000 hours of playtime on Steam. I mean,
Good, man.
that's an evidence right there that he definitely put the work in. So he deserves it. Anyways, but these two players deserve it as well. It seems like Akram did take a small breather here in this last game versus Snowboy's Vega.
Wow. Round, start, sweet. Caught you pressing after the
Yeah.
low forward. I'm going to let these legs rip. Look at this harassment. Akram said, all right, it's time to overwhelm the defense.
Yeah, I'm going ham. Isn't gonna work though. The challenge from Snowboy. All of these challenges from Snowboy most of the time has been working out for him. Once again, Snowboy stuck in the corner. He's got V trigger ready if he wants to get out. Slide. Yep. Very smart. Punish again. Just like you said, he's been ready with those punishes every single time.
Yo, got the throw bait. Big hit. The walk speed working out. Slide to the corner. EXTP had to do it. Didn't want to get stunned. The V skill getting him away from it. Activate. Stay safe. Keep marching the stagger pressure again. We're used to these medium punches by now.
My god, that pressure. But once again, Snowboy with the perfect challenge, but he couldn't convert fully. Akram's gonna
That's
capitalize
tournament
on
point
that.
again for Akram.
Alright, Akram won. This is the third time he's been on tournament point, I believe. And can Snowboy turn it around again? This is gonna be a punish. Yep. Akram looking good here.
Shifts away. Throws him after the V-break. Not sure what happened there. Trying to get for it. Down medium, cashing out. Has the corner now. EX. Got the corner hit. Spends the EX ASE. Big damage throw. One more touch is going to stun. He's going overhead at some point. No, he's jumping. He got the hit.
Oh my god,
You're
we got
going
the
to see a
final
kill
game,
in the last game.
final round!
Let's
on
go!
tournament point! In the
This
last
is such-
open, your best DPT World Warrior.
What a finals. This is the finals we all deserve, ladies and gentlemen. It's between Akram and Snowboy. Let's make some noise. Who is gonna take it home? Will it be Akram's Lucia or will it be Snowboy's Vega?
See a little bit of a meter advantage here from Akram. Will build CA during a combo if he doesn't spend too much bar. The question is, will he spend it or will he use that EX? Right now, just low forward kicks, trying to move it forward, harassing.
Yeah, keeping that perfect spacing. Walks into the claw here, but still very even life between these two players and resources as well. Tries to go for a jump in, but gets the trade. But that claw still working out. But this has worked out for Akram so many times as well.
There's the slide, had the V-trigger to keep it safe, went for the bet. Okay, but gets the low forward activation. Akram not going to convert. There's a throw, has a bit of a life lead now. Wants to find the touch. There's a lot of meter to be built during a combo. There's a small chance it'll kill, but he's going raw EX instead.
Yep. And gone is the V-trigger off Akram. Snowboy still has V-trigger left, which means he can go for a lot of slide opportunities, which makes it hard for Akram to push forward. He needs to watch his toes. That's exactly what happens. Gonna spend the V-trigger to keep it safe. Still very even fight. Yeah, 20 seconds left on the clock as well. Oh my god, Tom, this is gonna be one of those situations where you need to hold my hand. Please hold my hand. This is gonna be too intense. 14 seconds left on the clock.
Punish, CA!
No, he didn't cancel. 10 seconds left. He's up the
Akram's
life
down,
lead.
he's got a triple dash, he gets the low, he goes for the throw with 5 seconds. EX! The Quasco's gonna connect, he can't do it. He actually can't do it.
Oh, it's close though. Snowboy flies it out over Akram. That was so close, but he clutched it out, and he is going to be your CPT EU West 5th edition champion. Snowboy with the claw.
Snowboy. First place, 50 points, accruing a total of 130, locking themselves in for that third seed, I do believe. No, fourth seed, because Akram has 100 points. He's going to get 140 and take third.
It takes a
Crazy.
shot.
Crazy setup.
But actually being down 2-0 before getting the reset, then winning 3 straight games, got the reset, eventually going 2-2 final round in the final game, and with a timeout as well. Talk about clutch, but my butt cheeks were tight in those last 10 seconds. My God.
That was a hell of a tournament, a hell of a set. So Snowboy is going to take it first place. Akram second, Raps third, Gambanera fourth, Maeve fifth, tying with Keyman, Groove and Ariamov tying for seventh. That was a hell of a bracket today. Wowza.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. Thank you for everyone for participating tonight. Even though we had a lot of our good big players at UFA tonight, it doesn't even matter because all of these players provided such a great entertainment tonight. So thank you to all the players, and obviously thank you to the viewers as well for watching tonight. 221 people standing strong.
Yeah, we take a short second because the ranking still needs to update. So we can take talk 1 or 2 minutes.
Sure. We'll just kind of hit refresh and wait for the ranking to update. It does take a second for those standings in the World Warrior League to pull through. But what a day for the EUFGC, right? Ending Walker, 3-0ing Punk, beating Valmaster to win UFA.
Yeah, this is good for him.
A crew. Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it was expected, but there was a high chance that he was going to do it. You know, like you said, he's a rising star. He's been putting in the work. He's been showing it off in online, and he has proven himself now in offline as well. So it's hard for all the naysayers to have anything going right now against Ending Walker. But amazing for Ending Walker as well, considering it's only his second offline event.
And I want to give a huge call out to Snowboy for putting on a hell of a show, showing what super clutch, neutral, and strong mental game can do for you in a match, right? We saw it from both these players, right? Like, Akram was down 4 straight games and had the wherewithal and the mental capacity to say, it's okay, I'm going to take a breather, I'm going to reset this, and I'm going to keep fighting, right? And I'm going to take and fight this round to the limit. It was absolutely incredible from both these players.
Yep. I think it's updated now. So
let's hit refresh.
As we know, we need to remove Takamura from the ranking, as he is already qualified. He won the CPT Europe West qualifier a couple weeks ago. So first place, qualified in first place, SYG Garnet, followed by Geeko, Ekram, Snowboy, Gambanera, Mr. Wolf, Raz, and Maeve. So Maeve actually made it in because Takamura is already qualified.
Yep. Very solid.
That will be our top 8 for the Europe West regional finals, and the winner of that goes to Capcom Cup.
Half of these are Italian players as well, so shout out to the Italian.
How many points did you get? Where are you right now? There you are. You got 35.
Good stuff. Hell of a bracket, hell of a time. Thank you so much, readers, for letting me come hang out with the EU West. I had a blast. I hope you all had a good time. Caution, hoping to commentate again together. That was super fun.
It was super fun, man. It was really fun having you here. First time for everything, but it was definitely very enjoyable. Thank you once again, Fridas, for having us. And yeah, everyone as well, keep an eye out for the World Warrior tournaments. As you saw, we just had the 5th edition of Europe West. So that means next week we're going to have the 5th edition for Europe East, followed by Nordic and Baltic and Germany as well. And all the finals will take place in the month of December. So stay tuned for those. It's been an incredible run, and we've got a lot of incredible tournaments ahead of ourselves as well. Nordic and Baltic is going to take place the 25th of November, followed by Germany on the 30th of November as well. So stay tuned for that one.
All right, this is the time of the show where Ritas finds us somebody to raid and we wrap up. It was a blast as well. Hope you all have a wonderful Sunday night, and we'll catch you again very soon.
Yeah, take care, everyone.
Yeah,
Have a great evening.
we're rating reversal GG. I mean, makes sense.
All right, we're going reversal.
That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. See you next weekend with the Saltmine Weekly and Europe East. Thank you very much to Thomas Winkley and Caution for the commentary today. And yeah, have a good one.
Take care, everyone.
I think the trailer is broken right now, so I'm not sure.
We'll just stare awkward through the camera like this.
Oh. We stay on cam. We talk to you until the raid is done.
That's fair. Man, I wish I was at UFA next year. The tournament looks sick.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I have to make a choice.
have a good one, chat. See you.
Take care, guys. It was either crossover or UFA for me.